Guess some people like me are just destined to fuck up everything that we mess with. If I was made as a joke, I don't get it. Missed the call, but I guess I got the message. Usually I fall too hard, I'm addicted to pain. And if the world's on fire, I'll be swimming in flames, yeah. Cause I'm too impatient to wait for change. I know I'm far from perfect, oh yeah. But I know I can make it work, I know I can make it work. I'm crazy, everybody knows my name, but I don't even know my name. Going insane, putting heavy on my brain, and I don't even know my name. It's a story about a ID crisis. Used to think my only future was the night shift. Brain on ADHD, autopilot. And through it all somehow I kept smiling. I can never find the right words to say. Only a handful of family ever sees my face. But I'm only human, don't we all make mistakes? I'm drowning in my head again, and my thoughts don't want me to win. They show compassion made of plastic, and I don't wanna be another tragedy, but I'd rather be dead than a skeleton dreaming about the things that he couldn't be. Cause I'm too impatient to wait for dreams.
I know why your mind is so dishonest. I see you and I fucked up like before. I'm surprised the 45 is loaded. You're really trying to blow my brain tonight. Fucked up on a Saturday, the vibes ain't right and the sex don't feel like love. I know that there's better days, the memories are gone. It's a beautiful disaster.
Can't take heartache, but I don't think I'm ever getting past her. All day, all day, you and me a beautiful disaster. Always fighting till we go insane. Fuck all night until we don't feel pain. All day, all day, you and me a beautiful disaster. Oh, 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 getting past her. Oh,
been walking on broken glass, living in the past. I hold scars left unattended. The resentment we built up, like a shadow that stays with us, is the reason you walk away.
Hello, 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 late night gang. Man, 10-minute believers should probably like swap over to like I don't know, like 10 p.m. Eastern time believers. This was another weird day. I got held up by a lot of stuff. I wanted to go live like 2 hours ago, but things just happen. So I'm here now. I do want to say welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you, Pete. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you had a great stream. Feel free to let us know what you were up to here. I'm assuming raising for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, which is incredible. Love to hear about that kind of thing. BRB, got to check on the fam. All good, dude. Please, yeah, take care of you. Let me say some hellos quick while we wait for Pete to get back. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. We'd hate to have to do that to you. It would really, really stink. But it's good to see so many people here in chat already. Hello, Gantriok. Okie dokie, Tatey. Hello, hi. Welcome on in, Becca. Yo, how we doing? Sky, thank you for the 95 freaking months, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, that's at least 3 months, which is wild. So, congrats on your silver EV badge with 95 months. Ren, hello, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Again, Pete, thank you for the raid. Kim, Jacob, Chaos, good to see you here. Hello, hi. It's nice to see ya. Here we are. We're going to be doing a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3. So excited to jump back into where we were at, but yeah, I don't know. Weird day. This has been a weird week, hasn't it? It's been like weird energy in the air. I hope that tonight maybe there's like good enough vibes to help people, you know, dust off, get back on their feet, or kick back, relax, take a deep breath away from all the horrible, weird energy out there. Y'all stay safe, please, or else. Hopefully streamer is here soon to play Baldur's Gate, or I'll spam her DMs with memes. No, I'm here. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Haven't joined a stream in years. Excited to be back. Well, welcome back, Tatey. Yo, what's up, that weirdo? Hello, hi, welcome. Great lady, good to have you here as well. Pete, thank you again for the raid. Tell us all about what you were up to tonight.
She's probably like 20.
Dionysus with the 16 months, thank you. Hey, hi, Dionysus. Welcome on in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, if you're brand new here, I hope that you're having a good Tuesday. My Tuesday was, like, delayed. I don't know. It was, like, a weird... Morgan had trouble sleeping last night. So woke up kind of late. We kind of, like, took the morning nice and easy. And then, for whatever reason, that just set the pace where, like... I don't know. I got a good workout in right before stream. And a good shower. And, like, have been attending to some things that, like, I need to attend to. But for whatever reason, I just don't feel like I did enough, that I didn't get to, like, the stuff I wanted to really do today. Again, YouTube stuff's been being pushed onto the back burner, and it's, like, bugging me, because I really want to get, like, the 3 videos that I have cooking, you know, out there. But, I don't know, life happens. Starting stream a little bit late as a result. But it's good to be here. I hope that we have fun. I hope it's a good time. This is the thing, is like, I get reinvigorated by these streams, and I know, again, a lot of people are having a rough start to the week. Y'all told me that yesterday. So I hope that tonight, it's just like recharging our batteries. It's kicking back. It's laughing. It's getting tense on the action in Baldur's Gate 3, and everyone just has a good time together. Anyway, 10-minute believers, I made you believe there for a second that maybe you were going to win. But like I said, swap your grift over to like 10 p.m. believers. Then you'll win more, because I definitely don't go live before 10 p.m. Eastern time as frequently as I've been wanting to. I was like right away after the St. Jude Summit, and then like my schedule got all screwed up again, and I don't want it to be this way. I've been getting better sleep. I've been going to bed earlier. I've been working out more often and everything like that, but it's just like, man... starting work time, it's been juggling a lot of spinning plates, and I've been dropping a lot of those plates. So thank you for understanding. Thank you for being patient with me. Sally, hello, hi, welcome on in. Welcome, Nye, good to see you. Yeah, Tab Tuesday. Diving into building a pasta factory and Satisfactory, and building out the calendar of milestones for the rest of the month. Let's go, dude. Love that. Love that. Hope that you had a blast. Hope you were able to raise some good funds for St. Jude. At the very least, getting a lot of good awareness for the cause, which we all appreciate here. Jessa, thank you so much for joining and reminding people to take meds. If you got supplements, meds, anything, vitamins, take them now, please. Take care of yourselves or, again, face my wrath. You deserve to take care of yourselves. It's not about always winning, but appreciating the wins as they come. Oh, so it's like a slow burn long con when you're part of 10-Minute Believer Gang, where it's like, oh, yeah, like our wins aren't that frequent. I guess you can't. I was telling Morgan this last night, right? Because, like, yesterday, like yesterday's stream, like, I started a little bit later than I wanted to. It was a little bit slower than typical Media Monday. And I was like, man, you know what? Like, you can't hit a home run in every single inning. So I guess that 10-Minute Believer Gang and me, we're closer in mentality than I thought we were. You understand. You can't hit a home run every inning, but when you hit one, goddamn does it feel good, right? The real 10 minutes is the friends we make along the way. Yeah, for those like 9.5 minutes before I come onto screen, right? You have 9 minutes every stream to make friends. If you fall outside of that, then I'm sorry. Sorry, you'll be friendless. Absolutely, you have to know the pains of failure to appreciate the glory of success. Spoken like a true hopium and copium believer. Anyway, chat, good to have you here. I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. Again, we are still raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, which I am, like, so proud of us. We have done a lot of really good stuff. Like, a lot of really, really good stuff for St. Jude. Already over $3,000 raised. We are only less than $173 away from hitting the next milestone at $3,500, which will unlock another weird reward that you'll be able to torture me with Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays of this month as I'm playing Jump Rage games. So look forward to that if we do end up unlocking that. We're slowly building up our sub count again. We're at 270 at the moment of 500. But we'll be getting back to 700 before the end of the month. I feel it. We're going to get back to Girl Week territory. And y'all are going to it's going to allow you to see more looks like this. I changed the picture. Check it out. We got Elsa picture instead of Siggy picture. And we got this picture from an old photo set that some of you never got to see before. So, pretty good. Nettles, hello, hi, welcome. I think we're being mocked. Only 10-minute believers are. But not really. I mean, it's a real mentality. Like, you can't hit a home run every inning. So, do you have any thoughts on Overwatch's Stadium mode? I actually have not played it yet. I've just watched streamers play it. I think it's really interesting. I think it's cool. I think it's going to be very healthy for the ecosystem of the game. But at the same time, I always worry that the Overwatch team's doing too much with the game. Like, simultaneously. There's like, we already got quick play. We already got, like, regular traditional ranked. People, playing around with 6v6, that kind of crap. It's like, they're always doing, like, a little bit too much with the game, which is why it becomes so overwhelming for me and why I, like, fall out of love with it. So, I'm going to give it an honest go probably sometime this week just because I have a couple friends who have wanted to play with me recently, and I'm kind of curious about it. Why not? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mocked? No, not mocked. Agreeing with you. You cannot hit a home run every inning. It's a real mentality. Right? It's like, not every day do we have a stream where I get like 50 subs. But every now and then it happens, and I'm like, oh my god, that's great. That made the whole week worth it. That kicked ass. Man, this community, unreal, like the amount of support they want to show me. What the hell's that about? Right? Really in need of some good vibes. Work is destroying me on all levels. Jules, I'm so sorry to hear that. I was literally just saying to the people who were here in the very beginning of stream that I know this week started off so weird. Very bizarro energy for a lot of people. I've been experiencing it as well, but again, not every day. Not every day can be the home run. We're going to get to that point, though, where we're like the #1 most sought-after player in the team of life. Sure. But we're all doing it together. I hope that tonight's stream gives you what you're looking for. That goes for everybody, whether you're here to like hang out with a bunch of awesome community members or get a good laugh in or kick back and just ignore the weird shit going on in the world and vibing with good energy. I really hope you get that. Whether you're here to watch me or be a part of what we do, or you just really love Baldur's Gate 3, right? You know? Hi, everyone, lurking as I inch closer and closer to figure out my CPU issues. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry you're dealing with that, Austin. Good luck, man. Splendid pictures, thank you. That's Mother. This is one of my, like, you know, like, I don't even know if I could replicate that face of, like, I can't do it, like, when I think about it, you know? So it's been a day, but I'm here. Well, it's good to have you here, Nettles. Chrissy, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Not the biggest fan of it, to be honest. The shoulder POV throws me off so much. The build system feels out of place, but I can see how people like it. I want to give it a try, just because I try everything that Overwatch does. You know me. I have like 2,000 hours in the game, maybe 3,000 at this point. I have 6 alt accounts. I have hard stuck diamond grinder account that I'm not grinder. Oh my god, not grinder account. I'm not on grinder. I have Morgan. I'm very happy in my relationship. Where I grind, on my diamond account. So I'm in like ranked elo hell, but also like I just play around with the goofy modes every now and then too, you know? So sure thing, coach. Yeah, that's me. Grateful work has been okay with how bad this freaking pain flare-up has been. Honestly, hesitant to call it a flare. Might just be new normal pain. I hope not. Really hope not. Banana Moon Puppy, thank you for the 190 stream streak. Gonna lurk tonight. Enjoy your lurk. Seriously, listen, a lot of people are having like really low energy days recently this month, so please take care of you. Corey, welcome on in as well. Overwatch Grinder. Can you imagine catfishing people on Grinder with like a picture of like Reinhardt? Reinhardt with no helmet on? Like daddy Reinhardt vibe, right? Ace of Snakes, hello, hi. Tambitron, welcome on in. Find Brian on Grindr. It's not going to happen because Morgan and I, our regular thing that we say at least once a week to each other is, you cannot die because neither of us would be able to handle the modern dating scene. What do you mean I'm meeting people through a fucking app, dude? I can't do that. I didn't have Riz to begin with. I can't chat somebody up. I am inept at that shit. I have no desire to be a part of that, like, cycle of like, failure. Like, I don't want to do that. I'm okay. I always tell Morgan if, like, heaven forbid, something happens to, like, one of us. Well, I mean, I guess it would be her in this scenario, which I don't want to ever happen. I'm just single the rest of my life. I'm single till I die. I just, like, focus on my work and my grief and spend my life pining for someone I can't have anymore, you know? So, I just, God, I love her, and I do not like all of the horror stories I hear from every friend I have who's on a dating app. They freak me out. It's just, like, not for me, you know? You met Morgan through social media? That's literally not even close to the same thing. That's not... If you equate those two, if you're conflating those two, I am so sorry your brain's that cooked. I'm finally not in the costume cave or at work while catching one of these. Hello, everyone, and yes, the modern dating scene is hell funky. Don't I know it? I have a lot of friends who are single. I have a lot of friends who were in, like, long-term relationships who were like, damn, I haven't, like, dated since, like, you can meet people in the club, right? And now, unfortunately, you have shit like Tinder and like Bumble and crap, and they're always just like, damn, it sucks because there's so many people who are just not fucking normal on these things. It's a bummer to hear that. Because, like, it's cool. In theory, a dating app is cool. Everyone's there. They have, like, their interests listed. You find people with, like, overlapping interests, or, like, people who are like, I am gonna want this out of a relationship versus this, right? And so it's like those boundaries, those, like, definitions are kind of already predefined, which is cool. But then, like, the most obnoxiously abnormal men go onto those and ruin it for everybody. So, yeah. It was just a mess. He meant to say Brinder? Brinder? Yeah, just me and Morgan texting each other pictures of our own cats. That's all that dating app is. Spark, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Went on a guy who lied about his age by a decade. Yep, it's like, I just hear all those fucking horrific stories all the time. It's just like, it's a mess. Bumble BFF is just a roommate finder. Like, that's cool, but you can still, like, run into weirdos. I'm talking about one, especially once you add, like, the the romantic element, where you're going to get people who are so desperately lonely that they do not treat each other like human beings. That's the shit that scares the hell out of me. That's the shit where I'm like, oh, you are freaking weird. 65 streams from Nye. Thank you so much. Finally sat and ready to bald some gates. We're gonna be balding some gates. Also, Nye, lovely to hear about you and your sister. Always nice when you have a sibling who thinks of you. Amy, welcome on into the stream. Downloaded an app that was very specifically like, this is for friends and events as well as dating. And I do not even have the confidence to add a picture and make friends. The internet's scary. Yeah, it's like, it's just a different beast, right? Like, it was very much a different beast from, like, how things were back when Morgan and I used to use the internet. Now everything is a fucking weird, like, super funneled, like, app, right? Like, it's like, plus, like, no one has social decorum anymore. No one has, like, the ability to talk to each other like human beings. Like, everyone is just so fucking weird, and, like, for whatever reason, the goalposts have been moved so far about what is socially acceptable to say to somebody in so many weird people's minds after they've, I don't know, had their personalities twisted by being terminally online and shit. And it scares me. It bothers me because, like, it doesn't even have to be just the dating aspect, but then you add in the dating aspect of, like, some people get so bizarrely twisted in their world perspective. Like, I mean, incel culture is really the issue, is what I have to say. Incel culture has, like, warped people. It is a weird fucking place online now. And incel culture existed back when Morgan and I started talking, but not at the same level of, like, momentum that it's at right now. Definitely not the same severity. And also there was, like, a lot more people who would be like, yo, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, no, go away. Like, kind of shit, right? And now it's just, like, for whatever reason, we've accepted it as, like, oh, well, they're just, like, a weirdo who's always online. And it's like, no, dude. There's still, like, people behind the accounts. Like, do I feel bad that they feel that way? That they've gone through some sort of trauma that makes them feel that way? Yeah. Also, not my job to, like, tell them, like, here are the basics of how to talk to someone like a real person and not like an object or whatever the hell their weird little brains think. And it just creeps me out, man. It just, like, I can't do that. I can't do that. Nothing is worse than when you use an app and then someone from the app sends you a friend request on your personal Facebook or Instagram. Yeah, that's the other thing, is, like, people, I don't know, like, not to, like, freak out people, because fear-mongering doesn't do us any good either. I think at the end of the day, there's probably more just, like, neutral stories about these apps than there are nightmare stories. It's just the nightmare stories get amplified because everyone goes, oh my god, I can't believe someone would be that much of a freak. But, like, yeah, people who are like, oh, I'm gonna use the dating information that we just exchanged to, like, now go stalk your fucking social media, man. Ugh. Don't do that. That's, like, super abnormal. Like, you are real weird if you do that shit. Their rhetoric would make anything civil totally disparaging. Yeah, that too. Yeah, it's like, just, like, people immediately assume the worst and, like, immediately have to, like, brute force their personality and their perspective and their beliefs onto other people. And it's like, like, what happened, bro? Morgan and I started talking because we were like, oh, yo, I like your t-shirt. Oh, cool, you're into these bands? Dope. Awesome. Well, yeah, hey, let's just chat and be friends. And then we both were like, oh, damn, there's something here, naturally, over time. And it was, like, not a forced thing. And I don't know, it's gotten so strange, dude. It's gotten super freaking strange. The idea of not saying things you wouldn't say in person has evaporated for some people. That's really what it is, Ren. It's like, we used to have, there was, like, a certain level of, like, understanding that, like, people online sometimes get really fucking weird. But, like, most of the time, these are weird cave dwellers who wouldn't have the gall to say that shit to another human being in person. And now, for whatever reason, they've just been emboldened by, like, other incels. And then they just say it anyway. And it's a fucking mess, man. It drives me nuts. So nothing can ever happen to Morgan. Morgan Protection Squad, you exist out there. I know you do. I will shrivel up and die in the sun like a worm if anything ever happens to Morgan. I love her so goddamn much. And I refuse to use modern dating sites. Scary detectives. Yeah, that's really what they are. Starscream, welcome. Yeah, Pete did rate. Yeah, decorum is like, it's gone, man. It's so weird. It gets so weird on the internet these days. It's like, being socially awkward is one thing. I am socially awkward. I'm neurodivergent as shit. I can't read a room sometimes. I talk over people. I say shit that's like maybe mildly inappropriate for the settings that I'm in. But at the same time, I do have a line because I have like inherent morals within me that are like, I look at other people as people. But like incel culture has like eroded all of that. It just bulldozed like the idea of that and been like, oh yeah, you are just allowed to say like the most egregiously horrible shit to other human beings online because why not? You're a man, you're allowed to. And look at how much the world has failed you, even though you've tried so hard. So as a result, you're allowed to be a little baby and throw a tantrum and take your rage out on everyone else, especially women. Like, nah, dog, shut up. Actually, shut up. Eliza, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, go follow Morgan on everything. She's amazing. Yeah, Morgan Protection Squad. Randomly mentioning where someone lives when they never told you. Yeah, that shit scares me. Like, that's creepy. Like, I don't know. I live in Rochester, New York, but it's a city. It's not, I am not the only Brian Long here. And also, New York State has castle doctrine, which if you ever need to look up what that is, do so at your own discretion. But I know what's allowed in my home. I know who's allowed in my home. To anyone who goes after Morgan and Brian, yeah, we beat them up in Minecraft with our pickaxes, though. Dating apps are awful. I'm like, I'm asexual, and they're like, haha, wink, wink, or that's not a real thing. Yeah, it's ass. That's the other thing that I really hate now is, like, people, regardless of if it's, like, a dating thing or not, like, people will, like, go out of their way to invalidate each other. And I'm like, I'm sorry, random fucking other online user. I didn't realize that you were the preemptive fucking expert in this subject that just had all the answers, I didn't realize I was invited to a debate by someone so prominent in the space. Wow, great. Like, I'm not here for that. I'm not here to debate you about validity and shit like that. I'm not. Like, it's just weird when people jump into that kind of shit. That's why I'm thankful I found my wife before apps were a thing. Yeah, dude, like, I feel you on that so much. Being neurodivergent might make you seem awkward, but it's not an excuse for being a nasty, creepy incel. Exactly. There's like a very thick line between being like, this is a neurodivergent person, and then this is like someone who's just a bad person, like a bad actor, or like a bad faith human. Like, I don't know. So glad I found my partner when I did. Yeah, I'm like, oh man, it's good. I was partly raised by cats, and even I understand basic respect of other people is like necessary for a society to function. Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing, right? Is like I had a very lonely childhood growing up. I didn't interact with the most people. I oftentimes curled into a ball and just like put my head down and focused on hobbies and fantasy landscapes and worlds and characters, and was a little nerdy dork. And I don't know. I figured it out. I was very behind with that kind of shit, though. My God. The last time I got into it with someone about asexuality, it was a guy who's like, well, my wife was asexual, but we fixed that. I was like, you better hope your wife never goes to therapy and figures out who she's married to. Ew. I don't even like to hear about that. That's just an incel in disguise right there. Welcome, by the way, Ace. Case, hello, hi. People don't respect cats. They don't understand or respect boundaries. Facts. I mean, I think there's probably a pretty deep correlation there. Me and my partner met in middle school and have practically been together ever since. The stories my single friends tell me about the dating scene now shocks me to my core. That's pretty wild to hear about. God. I guess some people are just like, man, I guess it was fate that we just met. I'm glad I met Morgan when I did. I got to, like, date around. I got to, like, meet a bunch of other people and basically go, oh, yeah, no, this is not. These people were not for me. These are things that I look for in a partner. These are things that I hope to see together when I combine my personality with someone else's. And it was great. Again, I found Morgan when neither of us were looking for a romantic relationship because we both had just gotten out of, like, super, super shitty previous relationships. And we just started talking on MySpace, again, way before dating apps, way before internet culture was even remotely looking like the way that it does now. So, again, nothing like using a dating app, as I was debating before here. But, like, oh my God, dude, we just hit it off. We connected. We were like, holy shit, wow, this is really cool. Watching my partner interact with his cat was a big green flag. I tell Morgan all the time because, like, we both get a lot of cat content on our For You pages on, like, Instagram and TikTok and stuff, where we're just like, man, like, cat people, like, cat dads especially, dude, I don't know. There's this warm energy in so many of them. Obviously not an immediately clearance thing, but, like, man, there's definitely a lot of good cat dads out there. There's a lot of good pet dads out there, really. But, yeah. I fully just refuse to use any apps. If I'm going to find a partner, it's going to be when the stars align on their own. And that's fine. That's how I was. Again, that's how Morgan and I were. We were just like, hey, we're not looking for... we told each other straight up. We were like, I just got out of this funky thing that sucked. And I'm like really, really not like into the idea of like dating someone right now. And it ended up being, you know... It'd been a while since either of us had been like in a relationship, but like the sting of the previous one was just so strong. We were just like, not. I'm just looking for friends. Like I just moved back to like Western New York, and I was just like, yeah, I'm just looking for like friends. I'm looking for people like common interests. I'm looking for like people who like vibe with my energy. And we vibed, and then we were like, oh my God, we vibed a little too hard. We vibed too close to the sun. We are now in this for 17 years now. So, I found my partner when I was going to delete all of my dating apps. That's wild, though. The timing sometimes, again, the universe is sometimes like, I'm gonna, like, good luck. Like, you'll figure it out, I guess. But good luck. Good God. I'm a sucker for dog moms and cat dads and gender non-conforming lizard parents. Yes, the three classifications. Anyone who I don't know, you like again, watch the way that people interact with animals. Like watch the way people interact with animals. It does tell you a lot about like because here's the thing is like talking to people is so different, obviously. But it's like there is something that gives you context of like you ask something of someone, they give you an answer, and then you have context of what the thing is that they want, right? And then there's the people who talk to animals like they are people, where they're like, oh, you're like a little, you want more tummy rubs, like they respond, they like pay attention, they tune in, right? That kind of thing. You don't have to do the baby voice. That's just something we all fucking do, right? But it's like one of those things where like pets can't really talk back, right? Like they have body language, they have mannerisms, they have habits, they have things like that like are indicators, but they can't like hold a full-blown verbal discussion with you in the same way a human being can. Granted, again, there's exceptions. There's some humans that I've known that are worse at communicating than my animals are. But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, when you see someone interacting with a non-verbal creature, and they're still, like, very sweet, and they're still very, I don't know, like, receptive. I don't know, it's cute. It's, like, a cute thing. It's a cute thing. So... yeah, and how animals interact with them, right? Is the animal shying away from them? Is it scared? That kind of thing? Yeah, absolutely, why not? So, yeah. I talk to my dog like he can actually understand me. We joke all the time that Sig can understand English, because he's such a buddy. I'll just be like, yeah, but like last night, again, I was like kind of down. Because I was like, oh, fuck, I don't know if I made, like, media review fun for people. Because, like, it was just, like, a sort of more chill media review than normal. And I was just like, well, you know what? Again, can't hit a home run every inning, right? And then Sig, like, was just, like, sitting there, like, looking up at me attentively while I was talking about this stuff. And he just went, rah! And that's, like, the thing. He does this thing. He goes, rah! Like, in response to, like, sentences you say at him. And we're always like, oh, that's him saying yeah. So it's like, oh, thanks for validating me, buddy. Yeah, you can't hit a home run every single inning of a baseball game. No, you can't. Yeah, you're right, man. Yeah. Thanks, dude. I really, really, like, truly love seeing the way that people, like, talk to their animals and everything. The one thing I can vouch is watch how people treat cats. That's a whole host of issues that you can find and avoid by how they treat them. One thing I learned from veterinary forensics. Yeah, and obviously there's always going to be exceptions. That's the other thing. I never want to, like, paint in broad strokes like I'm a TikToker who just gives out bad Dr. Phil style Psych 101 advice. There's always going to be, like, there's always going to be some people who, like, yeah, fall outside of the margins of that. Obviously, don't define anyone just by one of these metrics. Like, on top of how they treat cats, maybe see how they treat people as well. Rat with Wings, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Can't hit a home run every inning, but you definitely make a lot of people smile every stream, including me. Rat, how dare you? Why would you say such a thing to me when I'm in this moment of rambling about a topic that nobody fucking asked for? How dare you? Thank you. I appreciate the double digits of stream streak. Talk to my dog and she's hard of hearing. That's so cute though. I love that. You're trying to make your dog feel included, you know? Welcome on in, Banana Moon Puppy. Hello. This kid gave me his 125 8x11 paper story, and I'm struggling on page 5, but I promised I'd proofread it by Friday. Well, you kind of dug that hole yourself, I guess, if you promised. So, good luck to you, Sad Scholar. Arahaku, welcome on in as well. Xander, hello. Actually, I think Sig was saying that you had nothing to worry about. Ziggy Boy is my constant comfort. The moments where I'm like, man, my shit sucks, right? In, like, my content, in my daily life, whatever. I don't know. All it takes is Sig walking over and, like, nuzzling me one time, and I'm like, you know what? Life's not that bad. Life's worth living. Life is worth, like, pushing through. Tomorrow's a new day. I'll figure shit out, right? Pet therapy is, like, a very real thing, in my opinion. I think we always say Sig would be the best therapy cat. He's just a wonderful dude. So, like, it really is one of those things where if you have an animal and you talk to them and you feel validated by them, I think that's okay. I think that's all right. That's not you being Delulu. That is you picking up on their vibe, right? I tried teaching my dog nonverbal commands. I accidentally trained him to come when I flip him off. Oh, no. That's actually so funny. That is actually amazing. I love that. I love that so much, honestly. Oh, my God. If a cat doesn't trust someone, I certainly don't. Yeah, I mean, some cats, some of you might remember, like, the show Cat from Hell. There's definitely some cats that are kind of born a bit screwy. But overall, yeah, I think it's a pretty golden rule for me. Like, does the animal trust this person, or is the animal shying away and is very scared and has this, like, I can sense the bad vibe, or that person has traumatized me kind of vibe, right? Like, you can see it pretty obviously in a lot of animals and the way that they interact with people. So, yeah. Yeah, all right, Spark, I agree with you. I saw what was being written earlier there in chat, but yeah, I don't feel the same way because it's still a human being, right? There's still a complexity beyond like the very simplistic relationship we're kind of talking about here. Juba, thank you for the 5 stream streak, by the way. What the heck? All A's. Let's go. Let's go. Heck yeah. But yeah, again, there is no one answer to any of this. There's no one single correlation. So I see a lot of great theory. Y'all would do super well on TikTok by being like, hey, you know what? I'm neurodivergent, so babies love me. That's great. Very general, though. I'm really glad. Actually, the baby probably likes you because you're just a good person. You're probably just like a warm, like, nurturing energy around that baby, right? I don't think that it has to go too much deeper than that, or we get into this, like, us versus them weirdness that I see on TikTok all the time, where people will be like, yeah, I've never known a neurotypical who was liked by their dog, and I'm like, that's literally just wrong. I hope you lose your account so that you stop spreading weird misinformation online. I'm at this point where I'm just like, man, a lot of like stuff that gets passed around really does divide us a lot more without us realizing, right? And this isn't to like make anyone feel bad or anything. It's more of like my own observation of, man, we're all just people. We're all just individuals. We're all just like figuring things out day by day. And we all fuck up and we make mistakes. And that's okay. Because as long as we have like our head in the right spot and we're trying to do our best and we're trying to become better and improve and like find that like moment of overlapping interest or whatever, like that's really what it's all about. So yeah. Memories, hello. We're getting our first dog this summer and I'm nervous but so thrilled to be pet parents. It's a lot. It really is. First pets are like kind of, yeah, very nerve-wracking, but you kind of settle into a rhythm. You like figure out who they are through how they act and what they do. So good luck. Like seriously, I hope that you have a blast with all of that. Truly. I don't know if I told this story, but a couple of weeks ago I went to my aunt's house and her cat ran straight to me and rubbed up against me, even though I've never seen her before. I was chosen. Sally, let's go. When you're a cat magnet, especially because cats like are so choosy about who they give their energy to, man, it's such a good feeling. I mean, that's how we found Elsa. Literally how we found Elsa was a bunch of the cats in the cat cafe were like, they were chill. They came up to us and investigated us and were like really nice with us. But within like 30 seconds of me sitting down on a couch in the room, Elsa climbed into my lap. Was like, hey, you're my new parent. And I was like, darn it. Yo, what's up, Fallen? Welcome to the stream. Using those Gerb Sog emotes as well. Speaking of Elsa. The only Elsa emote we currently have is Gerb Els, which is so funny. I can ask my dog a question about what he needs, and when I get it to the right thing, he'll tell me by licking my nose or his nose. That's too cute. I love that. I actually really, really love that. It's adorable. Oh my god. When I first met my partner's cat and his mom's cat, they came right up to me and he was surprised because they always run and hide, and I believe I am an animal whisperer. I mean, I'm the same way, Banana Moon Puppy. I'll have these moments. It's like maybe a little bit of hubris, but I cannot count the last time I went to like someone's house that I haven't ever been to before, and their animal hasn't come up to me and given me the time of day. Because a lot of the times they'll be like, oh yeah, just like, we got this cat and, she doesn't like people. And I'm always the person that the cat likes, right? Or the dog likes or whoever. They'll be like, oh yeah, just, they'll be like maybe kind of timid around you. And they'll do the same thing to Morgan. They'll be like right up to us immediately. They sense the vibe. They start like rubbing on us. And we're like, all right, cool. Yeah, we're animal whisperers. That's what it is. I'm the classic cat allergic person who loves cat or who cats love. Oh man. It's a rough burden to have for sure. Good luck. My sister adopted my angry cat who was surrendered because he nearly ended his owner by chewing his oxygen tube. Oh god. Actual murder cat. That cat was the best cat we ever had. So cuddly and playful. Oh, just needed to gnaw on a little toy or something, right? Oh my gosh. I know how urgent it is by how many kisses I get. Oh my god, Xander, that's adorable. I love learning that about you. My friend's cat put his booty in my face today. I mean, that is a sign of trust. That means that cat loves you. So I dig that. I love hearing stories of people adopting the unadoptable. Yeah. Again, it's like, it really says a lot about people. Not just how they interact with animals, but just like how they think of animals, how they talk about animals as well. Like, I definitely like look for that. Morgan, like from the moment her and I started dating, told me a million stories about her old cat that had passed before her and I had met. But she would just like tell me all these stories about this cat, and I was like, oh my god, I've always wanted a cat. I've never had a pet cat. And we like really like bonded over a lot of that kind of discussion. And then obviously when we got together and moved in together finally, we got Plinko. And Plinko was like he was our little baby, right? My friend's stranger shy cat quickly liked me because I cat sat over Christmas for them one year, and so she knew I might bring food. Oh, I love that. Obviously, animals can sense if you're a good person because my dog has bitten people because they were horrible people. Sometimes, like, the universe, like, sends a message through an animal, and you're like, man, God, everything is vindicated right now. Everything is lining up. The stars are aligning the way that they're supposed to. That happened to me and the support cat at my work. She's notoriously against people, but I can give occasional chin scritches and play with her. Poor support cat can be a great alarm cat. Aw, yeah, I agree. It's like, it's regardless of like how much thought you put or how much weight you put into animal behavior, there's an undeniable feeling of fulfillment when an animal that is known to be like stranger shy approaches you. They pick you. Like, oh, this is an ornery cat, or this is a dog that's very timid around certain people, and they still pick you. Man, again, hubris of man, but also they picked us, all right? My fussy cat hated our awful roommate up until the day she moved out, and now she's making friends with our new one. Aw. Mins, welcome on in, by the way. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, you have llamas, Ace? That is wild to know. That is very, very wild. I've never properly adopted a cat, but have ended up with 3 of them because they just crawl up in the car. Cat distribution system at work right there. It's real. It's a real thing. The cat distribution, process is like, sometimes the cat finds you. You don't find the cat. Like, we got lucky finding Elsa, but she did also pick us. And we like to talk about the fact that, so she had been discovered by people while they were on vacation. And she approached them, and she was very friendly. And then, because of the conditions that they were in, they were like, we cannot give this cat a good life. So we're going to put this cat up for adoption through the cat cafe that we found her at. And we're always just like, man, it was just like meant to be. Like, that was just like a meant to be kind of moment, where, I don't know, she's meant to find us. It's wonderful to have her. Elijah, good to see you here. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The llama is the horse's company is so funny. Oh my god. Then the llama being like, yeah, it's cool hanging with a horse, but, you know, horses aren't really llamas, and I miss my people. You got a second llama. That's so funny, actually. Not me sitting next to Abby thinking, thank you for choosing me. That's so cute. I love that. It's so funny that this conversation spun out from, like, you can't trust a dude that you meet on Tinder these days because of incel culture, and then pets always interact badly with those people, to let's all be really grateful for our animals choosing us. I love the weird pipeline that we fucking fall down every one of these streams. It is, if I tried to draw a roadmap of the conversations that my ADHD helps lead in these scenarios, I think someone else looking at it, it would be like trying to decipher like a Lovecraftian tablet, and it would just drive someone else insane. Like, I'd just be like, oh yeah, here's like a roadmap of like how our conversation, it's like the fucking game Infinite Craft, dude, in chat every day. It just, I say one sleeper cell agent activation word, and then like 5 people suddenly like, I am gonna spin this into something it wasn't, and then we end up here in Antarctica. Picky Pet's liking you feels as good as a little kid putting their head down on your shoulder or falling asleep in your arms. It's just like, what have I done to deserve this goodness? Yeah. What you've done is you've been someone who wants the best for that animal or that child or whoever, and you emanate a warm energy. Maybe it's from having experienced rough things when you were younger and being like, I have to be the kind of adult that like me at this age would have really appreciated and sought out, right? Long time ago, when I was a kid, my mother was bringing in groceries. A kitten climbed up her jeans. She screamed at her until she took her home. We named her Kiki, and she lived for 20-ish years. That's so cute. I love that. I love that a lot. It's an etch. Yeah, the blueprints for how we got to where we're at is, yeah, an etch-a-sketch. It's a movie. It's wild. Meandering thought processes are all I have ever known. I literally once had to ask someone how neuroborings think. They think very straightforward, and it's why a majority of them are actually more productive than us. When I talk to my friends who are YouTubers who are like, yeah, dude, I do not have ADHD. I just did 13 things today, and they are kicking back with, like, 15 new sponsorships and 4 YouTube videos ready to go over the next month, and have a stream with fucking 300 people in it. I'm like, oh, that's gotta be awesome, dude. That's gonna be so fucking cool. Man, I'm definitely not envious of that. Meanwhile, me, I just looked up, like, the Wikipedia page for the band A Day to Remember to make sure that I wasn't listening to a group that was, like, pro-MAGA. And then I fell down a rabbit hole about all of their music. And did not realize they had put out an album earlier this year, and then listened to that album for half an hour, and then went, oh, half an hour just went by. So that was my day. It's just like, oh my God. Good Lord. When I thought about doing 30 things, I didn't do any of them, but I thought about it. Exactly. It's like I'm constantly in the conceptualization stage of my life, which is, I gotta say this, right? Like, I not to pat myself on the back too hard here, but I've done a lot of cool shit in my life. I normally put it as, by the time I was 30, I had done more shit in my lifetime, thanks to content, thanks to the weird-ass life I lived, and all the weird lore that I share with y'all about me every now and then, than most people twice my age. And I'm really grateful I've had that wealth of experiences and perspectives and moments of failure to climb back up from, because I might not be the funniest or the most, like, appreciated content creator that's ever existed. I might not be the most popular person by a long fucking shot. I'm not even popular compared to who I was a couple years ago. But god damn it, I have accomplished a lot for the challenges that I've had in my life, and I'm goddamn proud of that. I'm really proud of that, man. You can do anything, even if it's a fraction of what, like, your neurotypical friends can do. Like, figure it out. You can do something. You can make an impact. You can change something. You can hit a goal that you wanted to, right? I hope I'm living proof of that, because y'all were just part of this ridiculous conversation for almost an hour with me. Thank you for humoring my erraticness. Thank you. And I hope that I'm just proof of, like, shit, man. I've done this full time for 8 years now. I've done this, like, weird-ass thing. Sky's the limit. And even beyond that. Space beyond it. You can just rocket to the moon. I promise you. You can get something done that you've always wanted to do this year. I believe in you. Anyone else blinked and found 30 plus minutes were gone? Oh yeah, just now. In a non-capitalistic society, our brains would be ideal. Who wants to gather only one type of information at a time? See, I think that's a bad way of looking at it as well. This is the TikTok generation I'm constantly talking to, right? Where everyone has been divided into camps. And there are mean neurotypicals towards neurodivergent people. And yes, we're marginalized because of our neurodivergence. But everyone serves a purpose. And especially in a society that wouldn't be dictated by things like capitalism, everyone would have a purpose. Everyone would actually probably have a stronger purpose. I don't think that there would be, quote, an ideal brain type. I think there would be a mixture of different brain types working together to create idealistic or ideal circumstances, right? And hold up ideal systems. That's the way I try to look at it. Rabbit holes are why I try to go on TikTok sparingly. Yeah, that's exactly, Xander. I just, like, I fucking hate seeing it. Never understood the sky's the limit. Same. That's the thing, is, like, I'll say it out loud, and then I immediately picture a glass dome around the world. And I go, that's fucking silly. That is actually really fucking silly. I think, obviously, that we know, we have the modern knowledge, there's so much beyond the sky, right? And maybe that's the neurodivergent part of me that's like, I have to take this so literally. I think that's, like, part of it. It's like, oh my god, I'm taking this so fucking literally. It's just a silly idiom. Proud of you for being kind to yourself. Thank you, Grooch. I appreciate that. Funky, thank you, both of you. That's really kind. There's really not one ideal brain type, but there are ideal brain types for particular applications. Exactly. And that's how we've held society together as long as we have. But also, like, man, now that the systems are kind of breaking down around us, we're like, oh shit, this isn't great for certain types of brain types. And that's also why it feels like there's this, like, vast division, this, like, really intense shit going on in the world right now. And it's just, like, I try to be very careful using my platform to talk about this kind of thing because, like, I think a lot of people out there are really quick to jump into, like, this or that and not realizing there's a whole spectrum of nuance that exists across the board for literally fucking everything, you know? Yeah, exactly, Chaos. There's a balance to everything. So, yeah. I got into those moments of being like, ugh, I'm so tired of being treated like I don't work right. Yeah, and that's something that you always have to explore. As someone who is visibly marginalized, as someone who has been on the receiving end of a lot of abuse my entire life because of it, right? And then on top of it, you layer on I'm neurodivergent, I'm openly queer, a whole bunch of other things. A lot of the times it's so easy to fall into that, like, that victimhood mentality that doesn't help. You can be a victim and speak up for other people in your marginalized communities while also being, like, productive about it. If it becomes an us versus them all the time, no matter what, not the safest way to think about things. That's the thing that, like, scares me, where it's like, because I've suffered at the hands of, like, abusive interactions, now I'm going to say all of this type of person sucks. Granted, there's a power dynamic where it's not quite the same as being a bigot, because bigots always punch down, whereas it's like I'm fighting upwards because I'm so used to being treated a certain way, right? There is nuance to that. There is so much nuance to that. But it's like, man, it's a dangerous slope to start slipping down. It is such a dangerous slope to start just immediately going, oh, man, all this kind of person is always going to be wrong. Like, your idea of the world is going to be whatever it is, right? I can't convince you to think a certain way. We have different brains. We came from different backgrounds. We face different challenges. That's individualism right there. That's individualism 101. I can't convince you of fucking anything. I'm not in control of that kind of thing. But God, I hope that people, the thing that they seek out is coexistence and acceptance and mutual uplifting. Versus, man, we face this specific thing for so long. I can't wait till I get to be the abuser to that other person, right? Oh, man, I can't wait till the neurotypicals are useless and we get to abuse them. Nah, that's a dangerous thought process, in my opinion, right? And granted, again, it's punching above your weight class a little bit because it's like a system that does have issues. There is systemic issues in the way that neurodivergent people have been treated our entire existence. But, like, damn, I don't know. That's just the way I look at it. And again, you don't have to agree with me. This is not debate 101. This is a Girbeagly idiot on the camera stream. We've lived very different lives. We're allowed to have different opinions about that kind of shit, right? Decade, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Or Decade, the Karate Bugman. Welcome. I don't know if you prefer to be called Decade or Bugman, but welcome. I really, really appreciate everyone being here. Like, truly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Having a pretty respectful discussion about all these weird, wild, very varied topics. How did we vary up the topics this much? Damn. Just careened into outer space, man. See, sky wasn't the limit. We careened in outer space, chat. So, yeah. I got burned from over here. Oh, wait, that wasn't to me. That was to someone else. My God. I interrupt so many of your conversations between multiple members of the community. Anyway, that's my rant. How about you rant at me about some good things that happened to you today, or this week, or things you're looking forward to, or silver linings, or baby steps in progress on things that you've been working on. If you have any good news, please feel free to drop some in the chat. I would love, love, love to read your good news. Would love it. We'll move on from there to some Baldur's Gate 3. I started late, so I'm going to try to get at least a couple hours of gameplay in here tonight. But we'll see when I'm starting to feel the fatigue of the week hit me. And then tomorrow I have off, and then Thursday we will be getting back to St. Jude fundraising hardcore Jump King style hell gauntlet that I set up for myself. So I'll be honoring all of the incentives that were earned while I was not doing Jump King games on Thursday. So I'll have a myriad of stickers on my face from the moment that I go live. And we'll do some voting, and we'll do a whole bunch of other fun shit. It's going to be good. For the kids. For the kids. Yo, what's up, Ty? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good news, y'all are still here, and that's great. Mins, I'm really appreciative that everyone made it through the weekend. I'm very, very happy that people are kicking off the week with me. Thank you for joining me. If you are someone, again, with good news, feel free to share now. Make sure that you are congratulating each other, celebrating each other's good news. Just what we do here. The world is a fucked up place right now in so many ways, and it feels very good to be like, there's good shit happening to good people, you know? That is the way that I really try to frame good news. Go into a lot of communities online, and there's this, like, belief that, like, toxic positivity is going to win. I hate that shit. I don't want that. I don't want that here. We are aware of the darker reality going on, but it's nice to take a breather from it every now and then. Good news, I have a new voiceover audition. Yo, Ty, let's freaking go. Yes. Love hearing about people getting into voice acting. You know that. You know that if you activate that trap card, I'll just talk. We won't even play Baldur's Gate. I'll just talk about voice acting for 2 hours. So, oh my God. Thank you so much, by the way, everybody joining the stream. We're in the middle of good news if you have any. I have goodish news. I created a scene board. I was having a hard time visualizing which scenes to move, so I broke down and finally created one. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear about that. I know a number of different people who write who utilize that technique to help them. I really hope that it maintains its effectiveness for you. Good news, me and hubby finally found a new place. It's a much bigger place that fits so well within our budget. We've been moving in and cleaning the past few days and getting everything set up in the house the way we want. It's taken a lot out of us. Oh, I bet. But I'm excited to finally be in a new, good place. Chrissy, I'm so happy to hear that. Congrats to you and your husband. That is so awesome to hear. Always love hearing about people getting new places, feeling like they're getting more comfortable, settling down, that kind of thing. Love that. Love that. I had a job interview yesterday, and we have to wait for the hiring manager to get back from her week away from the office, but the recruiter seemed happy with me. Glad I won't be working with him directly, though, as he's got his nose a little too far up his administration's ass. Yeah, you don't... A bootlicker's never too fun. But it would be a more permanent employment than the last few companies I've been with. Also waiting on a contract from another position. Ace, good luck. That is awesome to hear about. Love that. Love that, love that, love that. Very good stuff. Interesting. Interesting, Bugman, but welcome. Common Rider fans are welcome here. I don't know too much about it, but welcome. I don't think you have to worry about people being assholes to you unless you become disruptive or strange. I started listening to Technomancy Project. Xander, I hope you like it. It's such an interesting... Like, it's awesome because they're only entering Season 3 now. So if you listen through Season 1 and Season 2, you get to see the way the team, like the writing team, the directing team, the production team is all grown and changed and, like, figured out, like, what techniques work best and places where they're improving and things. It's really cool to see in action. Yo, what's up, Kirion? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I have a job interview tomorrow with a place that says my background really fits what they're looking for. Ace of Snakes, good luck. That's awesome to hear. I hope that goes so well. Always good to feel like you're a good match for somewhere, right? My good news is Leo and Charlie were in the same room twice today and seem to be getting used to each other. I love that, Kirion. That is so cute. Oh my god, I took a bunch of really cute pictures of Elsa and Sig. I put them up on Ko-fi. So for those of you who don't follow Ko-fi. Oh yeah, I forgot to do something. Sorry, give me 1 second here. I forgot to do this. There we go. Hold up. I forgot to do this above this picture. This lovely photo of me. In the right side of the screen here. Alright. Does that even show up, dude? Why does that look so fucking ugly? Is that cool? Throne to gift outfits. Just as a reminder. I'm back on Throne. Good news, I got so much done today. I watered all the indoor plants, replanted plants, started propagating Japanese Aralia since I ended up getting it growing so much it got super top heavy and a large branch. Oh no, yeah, that's happened to a couple of Morgan's plants as well. I have 3 plants propagating off of the one branch. That's wild though. It's so cool when they start doing that, by the way. Becca, glad that you had a good green thumb day. That's cool. Very, very cool. But yeah. You live in Florida? I used to live down in Florida, in the Jacksonville area. It was not my favorite state. What was the picture? This one, chat. Subscribe to the Ko-fi if you want more of these. Look at that. I was reminded because Kirion mentioned, animals getting together, or getting along together. Elsa and Sig have become buddies. They just be vibing together all the time. It's great. It is so great. Little babies. Little babies together. You love it. To be fair, Sig still gets a little bit ornery. He got, like, kind of mean to Elsa this morning. He was kind of, like, chasing her around to the point that she was, like, and was, like, sad. But 99.9% of the day, he's, like, very chill with her and lets her follow him around and, like, imitate him. Like I said, she'll see him laying a certain way and she'll imitate it and then he'll adjust and then she'll imitate that new adjustment and they just, like, hang out all day together and, like, sleep in the same spots. And it's so cute, dude. It is so adorable. Also, looks like she was smiling. She was. She was just, like, sniffing on me. She does have that. Again, she has a little colon 3 face. She's an adorable little baby. Sorry for anyone that lives in Florida. Yeah, it's a place for sure. Hopefully people can get out when they want to. Good news, I hit up the local Taco Tuesday special twice today, lunch and dinner, and I have no regrets. I mean, Taco Tuesday has got to be celebrated, Grooch. I love that for you. I hope that you enjoyed. Man, tacos sound so good now. Morgan and I went to Costco yesterday, and we got groceries for the month. And I got a 2-pound tub of hummus, which is one of the best. At the time, I was sitting there, I was looking at my bank account, and I was like, babe, I don't know. We could use this $8 for something else. She was like, babe, treat yourself. Get something that you really want. And I was like, I do really love hummus. And I bought this gigantic tub, 2-pound tub of hummus that's, like, taken up, like, the middle of the shelf of one of our, like, fridge shelves. And I woke up this morning, and I made a bagel, and I put hummus on and cheese on it. And I was like, I am so glad that I just, like, pulled the trigger and I got this fucking thing because it's so good, dude. It's so awesome. 2-pound tub. Yeah, it was huge. We also got one of the comically large chip bags. Yeah, there's a lot of chickpeas. Exactly, memories. Hummus is so good. It's one of my favorite foods. I could probably eat it, like, all day. Yeah, Common Morgan W to encourage me. Where she was like, babe, $8 is not going to make or break the bank. Come on, just get the hummus that you want. And I was like, okay. And I was, like, beating myself up about it. And then I woke up this morning and was like, oh my God, I'm so hummus rich. Yes. And then we also got this giant bag of potato chips that I knew it was big when we bought it. But, like, when you're in Costco, everything's big. So, like, the proportional perception that you have of everything is kind of like, oh, you know, it gets normalized. So not everything looks as big as it is until you, like, get it home and put it next to, like, a regular box or bag of something. And so I bought this giant bag of potato chips. And I got it home, and I took it out of the fucking shopping bag and held it up. And I went, I can't believe that you were like, yeah, like, who cares if you buy that? Because it is so big. I was like, we could fit Elsa into this bag 2 times. It's like I think it was also 2 pounds of, like, potato chips. I don't need potato chips ever again. It's my lifetime supply of potato chips. It's outrageous. Hummus maxing? Yeah. Good news, I got some much needed sleep this morning. Got some funky veggie seeds and just gave Gatsby a salmon churro. Oh, I hope that Gatsby loved that. We really want to give Elsa treats. We're exploring a number of, like, tummy-safe treats for her right now because she has such a sensitive tummy that if you give her the wrong thing, she, unfortunately, just immediately creates diarrhea. She has kitty IBS, according to the vet. So we have to be really careful what we give her. So she has a very specific food she's been eating. And then her treats that we were giving her when she first was adopted by us, she can't eat anymore because they started giving her stomach issues. So we've been trying to like shop around for some like tummy gentle treats because Sig can eat anything. Sig is a trash compactor on legs. But Elsa, yeah, hot girl IBS is what she has, yeah. I love hummus on a pita and some hots. Oh, yeah, memories. You're talking now. Ugh. Costco goggles. Yeah, Costco goggles. They do it on purpose, too, because they're like, come on. You want 8 pounds of Hot Pockets. And as long as you don't read that the box says 8 pounds, you pick up the box from the freezer section and you go, oh, yeah, this isn't that big. I mean, God, at least we're not getting like the 20-pound box of mozzarella sticks. This isn't that big. You put it in the cart with your other 8-pound boxes of shit. And then you go home and then you take it all out and try to fit it in your pantry and your fridge. And you go, what have I done? What have I done? Sweet Jesus, what have I done? Okay, sorry. Les Mis kidding me. Phoebe, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. He did love it to the point of trying to eat the package when it was out. That's something that's like really tough with the churros with Sig is he will gnaw on the plastic. He like we go-gurt it out for him. There's like a little bit sort of like popping out of the top of the open top of it, and he'll lap it all up and he'll be happy, and then he'll just chew on it. And we'll go, no, wait, we'll get more, and then we push more up. So good news is that I had another annoying medical thing today, but I rewarded myself with McDonald's breakfast. Nettles, I'm so sorry to hear that you were dealing with that again. God, I'm so sorry, but I'm very happy to hear that you're treating yourself. It's one of those things, medical things are so personal. They can affect us on like such a deep level. Genuinely very happy to hear about you like taking care of at least like the mental, like psychological side of stuff. Treating yourself, being gentle with yourself, being patient with yourself, that whole thing. I could go for mozzarella sticks. I had to talk myself out of buying like a 6-pound bag of mozzarella sticks yesterday. I was just like, no, this is just unlimited nighttime diarrhea. Why would I do this to my lactose intolerant ass? Literally. Have you tried giving the cats Purr Pops? Wait, what are Purr Pops? Good news, an acquaintance of mine and Faye's engagement party is this weekend. Her and her fiance, both very sweet ladies, are volunteers with Faye's kiddo group on Thursdays. I'm so excited for them. It's also one of my childhood friends' birthdays on Friday, and we're doing hibachi for dinner. Nice! Oh my God. Lots of good stuff going on. Love it. Love hearing about that stuff. Good energy in the world. Good news, it's not much, but I embraced in self-care today and have an appointment tomorrow afternoon to update my resume. Once I update my resume, I'm super nervous to go into the job world. Any tips? Trust yourself more than your knee-jerk reaction tells you to. You wouldn't be getting a job, most likely, unless there are people who already believed in your skills, which means that you're already capable. And mistakes are bound to happen, and it's not the end of the world. Just make it very well known that you're ready to learn and that you're ready to do the best that you can. You're going to kick butt. Also, can't say it's not much. Self-care is always like one of the most important things we can do for ourselves, Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. That is such a mood. Wish you a bunch of good luck, Phoebe. Yeah! Purr Pops are like freeze-dried chicken, tuna, or salmon treats on a stick in the shape of hearts. That's adorable. Maybe we'll try. Again, we have to just be super duper careful. Like, we are probably going to have to buy, maybe veterinary prescribed, treats for Elsa or something. Or, vet recommended treats for Elsa. Just because, her medical reports when we got her were basically just she has to have a very strict diet or she's going to have, all these digestive issues because of, when they found her, she had a ton of tapeworms, I guess. And unfortunately, that did, permanent damage to her intestines and her stomach and everything. So, her being in our house, we've basically been rehabilitating her. And she's doing very well. She's very healthy. We've told you about how her, the fur on her ears over, the scarring that they said was never going to grow back has grown back. She has been, her coat is very, very healthy. She's full of energy. We've told you a million Elsa stories on my stream and Morgan's stream. But it's one of those things where Yeah, her tummy stuff is just kind of out of our control. So we just have to be, like, very choosy about what we buy her. The circumstances are actually pretty wild at the moment. Won't go into detail to avoid any triggers, but will involve surgery and such, but also people's reactions. When I tell people part of it makes me laugh every time, so it's a plus. Nettles, as long as you're finding that humor in those moments, also really appreciative of your consideration of other people's reactions and triggers and what in this community. Thank you for just respecting shared space. Good luck with the surgery stuff. I know how scary that can be. Please know we have your back, like 100%. You know how it is. I also have tummy issues. I relate. Yeah, she's just like you, chat. She's just like you. She's a little baby girl who just happens to have icky tummy issues. But she's just like you. My little guy had tapeworms as well, and I think that helped him become super food motivated because he was always hungry. Yeah, she's not always hungry. It really is just like the way her body's able to break down food is, you know, if she gets too stressed, if she is dealing with like food that her body can't like process 100%, she'll just have like terrible like GI distress and poop everywhere, and not everywhere. She'll just have like terrible stinky diarrhea in the box, and we're like, oh baby, her tummy hurts, and we don't want that to happen. Yeah, she's just a girl in the world. Exactly, she is just a girl in the world. It's like Joey, except he has the opposite of poop issues. Oh, he has barfy stuff. Yeah, also very common. I always feel so bad because, again, it's like they can't really tell us. They just do the "mom, I float up" thing, right? That the stream where Elsa jumped into my lap, and I was like, "Oh, little baby's here." Oh God, guys, there's an emergency I have to like attend to. Is because she had a little bit of a diarrhea butt, probably from just being stressed out or something. So we have a health issue kitty that we are just like very mindful of. So sometimes we have to like wipe her booty with these pet safe wipes that we have and like pet safe shampoo that we have, which isn't a big deal because Plinko had some digestive issues as well. So like we were actually used to that from him. So we know how to do it. We're veterans. Unfortunately, we are veterans of the cat butt issue war. I gotta start heading to bed for work. All good, Chrissy. It's late. I started late. We yapped for a while here. Please go take care of you. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate your good energy. We have to buy him special sensitive stomach food, which is a struggle because it's expensive. Yeah, same. Elsa eats a very specific diet that just costs a lot more than I like paying, but if it's for her sake, you know, that's fine. That's good. We'll take care of her every single day till the end of time. But yeah, very, very happy little girl in her home. She has been very spoiled by us, and she has a very good, healthy life, making a lot of recovery from the past 8 months of her, you know, going from this kind of timid, very, I don't know, jumpy, like she was a really skittish cat when we got her. Like she'd cuddle with us, but anytime like Sig entered the room, she'd get like very skittish. You know, terrible digestive issues, missing patches of hair everywhere, just really scrawny, underweight, and we've rehabbed her into a very healthy cat now. So we're happy we got her. We're happy that she found our home. And now look at her right there. This was just like, I think a couple months ago. She was already, you can see, she was just meant to be. She's just a cute little baby. Cute little gal. Yeah, colon 3 is like her default face. It's a cutie. Little cutie bean. Yeah, so fluffy and adorable. Her coat is so fluffy now. To the point where, like, sometimes I'll be petting her, and Morgan will be like, babe, you have to stop petting her because there's, like, white hair flying through the air now. Like, they're just like... She's flourishing. Yeah, she really is. She is very much flourishing. I'm proud of the work we've done, and I'm proud that she is, I don't know, just as comfortable as she is now. I'm just, like, happy that she's happy. I want her to always be happy. She's just such a sweetie. All right, chat. I yapped. You yapped. We talked about a number of different topics, some serious, some goofy as fuck. If you're ready for a little bit of Baldur's Gate, hit me with an 8 in chat. I like to use the number 8 here because it is 8 times as cool as the number 1. Some communities use the number 1, but they are not as powerful as we are. For we are late night gang, and we absorb the power of the moon and the stars and the darkness. We utilize it in a way that is much more efficient, effective, and powerful than any other community on the internet. 8 times as much. The science is there. We have the numbers. How can you argue with math? All right, I'm going to get some Baldur's Gate going. It's going to be fun. Much more better. Exactly. Bigger number, better person. Oh my god.
Cannot stop me. The government cannot stop me.
There she is.
I will simply continue to be silly until the end of my days.
I forgot.
Let's go.
I won't lie, I kind of forgot that alert existed until that moment, and it scared the shit out of me. Kirion, thank you so much for the 333 bits. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. I really, really am very appreciative of that. My goodness, y'all are so great. Thank you. Remember, we do have the hose command for when chat inevitably gets too thirsty for everything going on screen. We were in the Underdark last time I was playing and getting some intel about the Drugar or whatever they were called. The evil dwarves or whatever. Were pretty mean. And also, I became a god, I guess, to, like, the fish people. So that was kind of cool. Do we have a hose command like HOES? No, we don't need one of those. The hoes gather here whenever they want. It's like a very pro-hose community, you know? I hear that voice anytime I see her face. It's so it really was like the most perfect coincidence to find that TikTok during a media review and be like, that's my cat. That's my cat's canonical voice. You know? Ball the gaze 3 times for popcorn. I forgot about the fish people. Oh, yeah. Ooh, ah. Yeah, praise my Kloompa. Exactly. The gardening was amazing. That was a fun moment, right? Such a fun moment. I'm in love with this game. It's great. It's very good. And I'm glad that people enjoyed both that segment that, like, Sky was excited to see, and I think Liz and a couple other people who played this before were excited to see. I'm glad that it resonated so much with the community, because it definitely did with me. Like, I had a really good time with that. So, always happy to provide more Baldur's Gate nonsense moments with all of y'all. Hot take, I don't see anything in anyone from Bald Gay. That's okay. Everyone's got a type, right? Why is my game not showing up? OBS, why do you do this? Do you like being an embarrassment? Do you like being, like, weird and quirky and quirky XD? The ship sailed. There we go. I love the Kuatua part. Never saw it before. It was so good, right, Spark? Just so goofy. I love when a game that has this much, like, heavy weirdness in it also isn't afraid, like, doesn't shy away from sense of humor as well, right? All right. I'm allowing your message here, by the way, Nettles, because Automod is on level 2, and for whatever reason, she is so rude. Yeah, Tab Tuesday night. We're getting into it. We're getting into it. Still can't get over how me and another person sent the same TikTok right after each other. We all truly share one brain cell. Oh, yeah. It's 11 p.m. and I'm EP, so I'll see you Thursday. Have fun being horny for the bald gays. That... Nettles, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. No, it's not your responsibility to worry about Automod. It's me and my mods. I think you guys definitely know my type by now. Large characters who can take care of me and destroy me. Fair. New DBD Survivor came to live servers today. Saved up Eerie shards to get her. Oh, that's so cool. She's trans and she's an EMT and I love her so much. That is so cool. I love that. That's really cool. I had no idea that was going on. I don't play DBD because it scares me too much. I'm bad at it too. People are like, oh, you gotta take these perks for the meta. And I'm like, I don't even know what half of these words mean. I barely speak English, right? So, like, good luck to me learning that game. I just run around and go, oh my god, I hope that I'm actually helping. I hope that I'm, like, helping with the generators and shit. I hope that me getting beaten up allows my fellow survivors to escape and fix all the nonsense going on. Oh yeah, we're in camp. That's right. We were in camp because we went to the mushroom place, and now the mushroom people have quests for us, and they kind of like us now. Rotten mushroom, a little bit on the nose. Ooh, yeah. Send these to camp. Cool. Those are mine now. I own them. Yas. Yo, Paxton, enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for being here, dude. This is why I play killer. Any naysayers get hooked. Yeah, I did find that I was like, because I play a lot of FPS games, I was a really good huntress. Obnoxiously good. Oh, little owlbear and Scratch playing. Cuties. Yeah, pretty glowing orange mushrooms, right? They're cool. Like, the mushroom people got kind of weird towards me, but we talked our way out of them being too angry or anything. Leave camp. And then go on our way and guess go to... What? Who just made that noise? Oh, the dead Drugar are becoming weird mushroom people as well. Wild. I like to think I'm a casual DBDer, but then I get into a match and I'm like, that's it. It's me versus all y'all. It's actually asymmetrical because you're the only survivor trying. Wait, who's getting haste for? Oh, it was another... Huh? Who is that guy? Is it Drugar servant? Like mushroom servant? Yeah, Ace, every time you've ever raided me, it's always been like, oh yeah, we're doing DBD. Here's these 8 billion things I know about the game that, Brian, this is probably a foreign language to you, and it always is. Oh yeah, so I talked to the Sovereign, and now I can go around, and I'm so sorry to everyone, but I'm going to now talk to every mushroom person now that the Sovereign's not going to go, come find me. Oh. So now I can actually talk to all the mushroom people and have, like, individual, like, conversations. I used to get the best snipes with Huntress, then I stopped playing, and now I'm like, what is aim? Gotta do some aim labs. It's free on Steam.
Don't.
Who are you?
Her condition is familiar. Poison derived from a wild weed common
The
to
Drugars are,
Underdark.
oh, they're like evil
She'll need
gnomes?
an
Is that what they
antidote
are?
Soon, most likely held by the poisoner.
I'm not familiar with all that many DBD races, just due to the fact that I always just play a half-elf rogue every time I play anything remotely tabletop. So, I got one snipe with a Huntress one time, and it felt like a god. I was like, when I played the first time, I was hitting people from across the map. But again, I mainly play FPS games when I'm not streaming. So, there's a little bit of that in there. I've not tried, who's the dude with the harpoon gun? I haven't tried him yet, but I feel like I'd be really good with him. I'll never forget the time I had been streaming DBD, I got hooked, and all 3 other survivors just let me die, and the killer came in chat to apologize. See, that's what scares me, is I feel like I am shitty at this point. Every time I play it, I'm like the dead weight, right? I normally have the lowest points on the board. I always feel like I'm the one people shit talk, and are like, oh, great, dude, you could have used this perk to have run over and saved this survivor, and then restored progress on this gen, and then taken a hit from the killer. And I'm like, dude, I have like 12 hours in the game. You have like 1,200. There's a bit of a difference going on here. Trickster? Oh yeah, Trickster I was really good at too when I tried him. Yeah, the Dugar are evil dwarves. Thank you, Kyrion. I appreciate that one. Deathslinger, that's the guy. Yeah. Deathslinger. I haven't tried him yet. So, he's not that hard to do, I say, with hours of gameplay. Yeah. Maybe someday, chat, you'll see me... Maybe if we hit the 500 sub milestone. I do this at least once a year. I'm like, we could do another sub milestone. Maybe like 600 subs, so like a nice healthy amount between Evil Baldur's Gate 3 run and doing Girl Week again. We get back to 600, maybe I'll start doing DBD streams again, and you can just watch me like sob and be... Sob for 2 reasons. A, I'm a giant baby, and I'll be very scared of every horror element in the game, which is the whole game. And B, I will cry because the meta is like a foreign language to me, and I will probably drag down every team that I play with. So maybe we do that. Who knows? Maybe I get the mods involved in that. If we get up to 600 subs, I'd love to do like a mod stream or something, or like community DBD or something. That'd be kind of neat. All right. Who did this to you? How did you end up here? Give her the antidote. Give her an antitoxin. Give her an elixir of poison resistance. Persuasion, you're in a bad way. I could end your suffering if you want. Oh my god, no. Investigation, she's helpless. Check if she has anything worth taking. That's fucked up. My god. Corey, do you play DBD? Are you good at it? Deathslinger, you mean Kid Rock? DBD has definitely gotten more complicated the more characters and perks they added. Yeah, it's like any game. It's the same way that like I am very patient with people who are new to Overwatch. Because I have played Overwatch since it was in closed beta. And I know every character inside and out. And their kits and how they interact with other characters on the roster and how they're balanced patch to patch. And not everyone does. Some people are like, oh, I just downloaded it this weekend. And I'm like, oh, you have so much to learn. I'm going to be very patient with you, right? Because I got that feeling again when like Marvel Rivals came out, because Marvel Rivals was just like how Overwatch was at launch. And it was a really fun game, but everyone was learning kind of at the same time. And it was kind of a nice feeling when everyone just kind of half sucked at that game. So, yeah. I own it for my Xbox, but I've never played it. Got it. I mean, you can get it for like PC and then see if you're any good at it. But again, only if we're not even at 300 subs right now. So whenever we get closer, maybe we'll discuss that or vote on that as a community, if that would be like a fun thing. So if you ever get stuck on choosing, you can roll a randomizer. That's what I do when I'm bored and want to change things up. No, I'm too much of a control freak. I need to do that stuff. I need to like really get into like that. Liz, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm Big EP, all good. Please enjoy your time here though, however long that might be. Used to be good at DBD, but I haven't played it in a couple years. Yeah, the last time I streamed it was literally the last time I played it, which I think was with like, who was that, like Carla and Mika or something like that. I don't remember, so I don't know, we'll see. I love community DBD. Okay, I mean, we can see if it happens. We can see. Again, we have many hundreds of Twitch subs to get through before we even consider doing that, though. All right, who did this to you?
Slashed me.
Okay, so this is a non-corrupted gnome, and a Durgar attacked them. If the Durgar poisoned you, perhaps they have the cure. Consider what you know of Durgar poison lore. Wait, that's new. Use the highest roll from 2d20. That's actually pretty good. We'll see. Community DBD would be fun. All right, let's get to 600 subs. We'll do it. We'll open up some lobbies. I haven't done community game days in a while. I owe y'all some Dress to Impress on Roblox and some Fall Guys still, though. So we'll definitely do that, too. That'll be fun. All right. 2d20 is great. This is good. For 15 especially. Man, I need this. Let's see what happens. Dude, that sucks. Are you kidding me? That sucks. All right. I'm rolling again. I don't care. Please? Why did... hi. Why? What? And the lowest 1d4 I could roll as well? Are you... All right. You know what? We're just going to play through. We're going to see what happens. I'm going to hit continue here. If that's cool with people, we'll find out what goes on. And then... Oh, no! Oh, my God. I accidentally hit F8. Oh, that's so crazy that just happened with that timing. Oh, man. I guess I'm going to have to roll again. Darn it. Oh, shoot. That sucks that just happened. What a mess. Oh, I can't believe that just happened. Succubus, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Fall Guys is how I came into this community. All right, note to self, never playing Fall Guys again, or we're going to get more Uber owls. Oh, God. God, no. Yeah, oh, no. What happened? Wow, that's wild. All right. Okay, guys, I'm gonna try this again though. I just feel like maybe it's worth like giving another try too, right? Just to see. Right? Okay. The universe was literally like, we gave you 2 D20s with a D4 to pass this, and you're going to lose every time. This was actually fated for me to fucking lose. Are you serious, bro? Just thank you, God. Yeah, they remember apparently. Jesus Christmas. Out of 4
Like dwarves, Dwergar have innate resistance to poison, and thus no need for intricate brews.
Okay, that's good. So funny.
Though deadly if left untreated.
Maybe to
poison
you,
can
but
be
it hurt
cured
me.
By the antidote
God.
or natural remedies.
Okay. Well, there must be more than one way to cure you? Wait, how did you end up here? Tell me more about you.
Took pity on me. Sound lads, especially since the great.
Let's go, Mike and Id. Sound lads.
Paragons of hospitality, these Myconids.
That's right.
The druids in the grove.
Yo,
could
what's
have
up,
learned
Shark?
a thing or two.
Instant karma for saying I wouldn't play Fall Guys again? You might be right. God, Char is such a good character. Chat, real question. So I want to do an Eora cosplay at some point, my main character, my Tav. But, like, y'all think I could maybe do a Shark cosplay? I don't know. I'd figure it out. I'd figure out, like, which outfit. But, like, that'd be kind of a cool one. I also want to do, like, a Linnea one from Expedition 33, if you're a knower. My God, she is, like, so awesome. She's the GOAT. I think that one will be very easy, too. Girl, yeah? Okay. You could do either or both. This would, again, this is another reason that I should buy the clip and bangs, right? Linnea, mommy, I know. I need to dress as Linnea. While Expedition 33 is still hot, I need to do a cosplay set, kick off my Kofi cosplay tier, and do a Linnea cosplay. God, I need to. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna give her the antidote. It says that. I mean, I don't know why it would give me this option if I didn't have one. Let's see. Karlak approves of that. Nice. Yeah, Linnea is such a mommy, though. She's, like, such a perfect character. I love her. I love seeing a strong Asian woman. Good representation in that game. And I feel a connection to her.
Gods. Whatever that is, I needed it.
Nice, we cured her. Cool.
Why are you helping me?
You just skip straight to the antidote. You are going to find, if you don't tune in for a lot of Tab Tuesdays, I spend every waking moment trying to explore so many different dialogue paths and get the outcome that I want, which is why we do a lot of tunnels, and just investigate as much as possible. I love the world building and the writing in this game. Is why I'm probably going to have like 150 hours in Act 1 before we even get to Act 2. So, speaking of acts, sorry to keep bringing it back to Expedition 33, but I'm just in love with the game. I've been playing it off stream with the very limited time that I have the game for myself. It all goes towards Expedition 33. But, oh, what the hell was that noise? That was creepy. Expedition 33, I just got to Act 2. Again, if you're a knower, obviously no spoilers. But, my lord. The ending of Act 1, I, like, booted it up last night to just, like, yeah, I'll just get, like, 20 minutes of game time in, and then we should go to bed, Morgan. And the guy who made Expedition 33, apparently his favorite franchise is Final Fantasy, which is why the game kind of similar to it. And if you've ever played a Final Fantasy game, all the cutscenes are, like, half an hour to, like, 40 minutes long these days. Because they're like, hey, what if you just want to, you know what, take a break from the gameplay and watch a movie, dude. So I got to the end of Act 1. I had no idea I was near it. And then, like, a 35-minute cutscene booted up. And we just both sat there, and we're like, we were getting so into it. We're like, oh, my God, whoa, what? They're doing this? Oh, and we got all hyped up, and we, like, did not fall asleep right away afterwards. We're just like, oh, my God, we're going to bed way later than we wanted to. And also, now we're all, like, buzzing with energy because we're like, holy fuck, they did that. Oh, my shit. Again, those of you who know, no spoilers, but if you know what happens at the end of Act 1 of Expedition 33, god damn it, it's cool. It kind of made me be like, oh, darn, I kind of wish I was playing this on stream, but one long game like this at a time. One long game like this at a time. So, yeah. But yo, what's up, Alexis? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome. I played none of these games. Final Fantasy is like the anime type series of games. No, it is a traditional JRPG. It's probably the most famous of the traditional turn-based, like Japanese style RPGs. What you're probably thinking of is Persona. That's got a lot of anime stuff. Final Fantasy tends to skew a little bit more realistic. Anyway, how could I pass by? You were in pain. Does there have to be a reason? It's always useful to be out of favor. Man, whenever I do Evil Run, man, I'm just exploiting everybody. It's going to be over. You're going to see what I would be like if I didn't have a conscience, and it's going to make me feel bad. How could I pass by? You were in pain, you know? I got you a good long clip for the instant tunnel current. Thank you for clipping things. I appreciate that, Becca. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They're the other half of Monty Oom's Dead Fantasy videos, opposite Dead or Alive, that eventually led to the creation of Rooster Teeth. Wait, I feel like I missed context to this? Oh, wait. The other half of Monty Oom's Dead Fantasy videos? Wait, who was? Did I miss something? I'm so sorry if I did. Lady J, hello, hi. Silver Mirror, hello, hi. Listen, Cocoa Bean, that's Cocoa Bean's bed now. But yeah. Are you talking about Sandfall Games that made Expedition 33 was the other half of Monty Oom's team? Because if that's true, that is actually insane, and also why that game is probably like a masterpiece. Because Monty Oom, like, damn. Like, his work on Ruby, like, iconic. Forever. Rest in peace, you know? Alright.
No arguments there. Felt like a hook horror was sorting through my gut.
I killed one of those a little bit ago.
That cure did the trick.
I'm pretty good at that.
Too. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving.
Uber, you're just thinking of Final Fantasy VII? It's not, again, it's not really anime,
My kid
but
need me.
I can see why you'd get that idea. Do I not know what anime is? I have a feeling your definition of it might not be quite as accurate as you think it is. But yeah. Dead Fantasy got so much attention for being done by a guy who lived in his basement that Monty eventually landed his own anime studio where the flagship show was Ruby. Okay. Okay, but wait. That's not answering my question. My question was, how does this have to do with what we were talking about with Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy? I'm confused. I gotta sleep. He's in the way enough I can't even cuddle. Oh. So, be like, hey, bud, I gotta cuddle you. It's sleepy time. We can both sleep and cuddle, right? Win-win. You're in no condition to help anyone. Take it easy and tell me what I can do. Focus on what I need. A reward for starters, yeah. Yeah. She's not really in a condition to help anyone. So, yeah, take it easy. Tell me what I can do.
Seems you're the helping kind.
I am.
All right. I need you to rescue my kin.
Consider it done.
Not
Consider it done.
We can pay. We're Iron Hand Clan. Best artificers in Baldur's Gate.
You don't have to pay.
We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
Oh, so yeah, all of this stuff is pointing me towards the boats. I have to go do the boats. So, yeah. It was an explanation of what Final Fantasy is and looks like, since Dead Fantasy uses several characters and models from the newer Final Fantasy games. Yeah, it's more of like Japanese art style inspired, but not anime, right? Not to like split hairs or gatekeep or actually or anything like that. So hopefully this doesn't confuse Uber more. What was this expedition your clan were on? What were the Durgar digging for? All right, I'll free your people if I can. Sorry, you're going to have to save them yourself? I offer help and then immediately take it back. I forgot I had put Eora in this new shirt, by the way, so I match Karlak now. She looks kind of, I mean, she looks good in it. So, yeah. You're more confused after Ace's explanation? I'm so sorry. It happens. Some of us have gotten to live on the internet for a very long time, so some of these conversations are kind of like, oh, yeah, I guess I can see what you're saying. And then some are just like, a twistier set of tunnels. What was the expedition your clan was on?
Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
Okay.
But our work pays well. Help my clan, and we'll make it worth your while.
I failed insight there. That was weird. I'll free your people.
Thank you. Only wish I could go with you.
No, it's okay. You'd probably get in the way.
I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some dweger ass.
Okay.
I'll mark
Thanks,
where I
I
made my
guess.
escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Yeah. Rest up. You know. My roommate and I found a local pizza joint that slaps so hard the waitress already knows our faces. Love that. I love when you find like a place you can regularly go back to. Yeah, new shoes! Heck yeah. Let's go. Yeah, so Uber, the anime refers more to the art style, the medium, than like the hairstyles and weaponry, if that helps clarify things. So it's more it's literally an art style. This is a Wikipedia or Google will be your friend kind of moment. We don't have to drop a house on her, sweet. Yeah, we just got the shoes without having to do anything too sneaky. Wait, where are the shoes? I don't have them in here. I have padded armor +2. Oh, that's right. I was trying to figure out if the padded armor +2 or the hide armor +2 is going to be better here. And then swap them out once I figured it out. Does any, knowers, people are good at, this game, which is not me. Hide armor +2, like I'm wearing, which does dexterity, saving throws, and checks, and gives me ambusher, or superior padding, padded armor +2. I feel like just now that I've read these out, hide armor might be better. I just like how padded armor looks more. Like that's, I don't know, she looks so cute and cool.
The Myconid denounces your theft.
What? No. What? I clicked something when my fucking menu was up? Oh my god, dude, when was the last time I saved? What do you mean I clicked I was clicking my fucking menus, game? I don't want to attack. What do you mean attack's the only option? We're on peaceful terms, bro. Ugh. What the hell? If I was to send something to the P.O. box, would you want to have tracking so you're aware? No, I actually have informed delivery on it, so I get emails when things are on their way to it. But thank you for checking. Hide armor has a higher attack armor class, so it's technically better. Got it. Hide armor and padded armor is still a solid choice, though. Okay, got it. Right before antidote? Okay, let's see. This is a government-mandated tunnel this time. I angered the High Guardian. I really did, though. What the hell happened there? Got to show someone their first Ghibli movie today, Ponyo, and she was in awe of the art the whole time. Yeah, probably like the best anime out there, Studio Ghibli. Granted, they are well-funded.
Of hospitality, these
oh my god, what is this camera angle?
The druids in the grove could have learned a thing or two.
What is this new camera? This is not how this scene played out before. Why do I look evil like I'm scheming? It looks like I'm smirking. And then, like, Shart is, like, worried about the fact that I went evil mode. Unfortunately, chat, I am going evil mode. You know? Showing people their first Ghibli movie, though, fantastic feeling. Amazing. All right, here's the antidote again. Yeah. We're skipping. Blah, 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 blah. You're in pain. Of course, I'll help you. Blah, blah, blah. Take it easy. I'll help.
We were on an expedition down here when the dweger snatched us. I got away, but not the others.
Okay.
The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
Okay, what was the expedition? That's what I chose.
Materials. Nothing unusual, but our work pays well.
Insight failed again. Okay, so everything lined up.
I swear.
The exact same.
Here.
Here's the boots. All right, smelly shoes. Thank you. Save again. All right, there we go. That's a good Eora. I say as I plays as Eora. No, I'm evil Eora. That's a good Eora. I say as I plays as Eora. No, I'm evil Eora. Oh, God. All right, so I can't... No stealing anything. Save. Everyone said the armor I have is good. So I'll let someone else hold the padded so that I don't get super overburdened here. Probably Astarion. He just has so... Ew, what's that noise? Does it sound like shit? It sounds like fake toy chittering teeth that you like wind up. Wait, we also have a rare Spider's Leer? Liar? Leer? However you say that. Giving that to him. Sorry, not proficient with it. Let's see how amazing and legendary it sounds under his care. Okay, so where's those boots? Like, where's those boots? Who got the... is it like a key item? It might be a key item. Weird. Brookie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Type. Boots of Speed? Was this it? Click heels. What's that? Click the heels of your boots to gain speed and freedom of movement? Your movement speed doubles and enemies have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you. That's good. Compared to Spring Step that gives when the wearer dashes. Oh my god, that was loud. Thank you, Greatly. That when I dash, I get momentum for 3. Boots of Speed, is that better or is Spring Step better? Let me know. Let me know. Is there one that is better than the other, or is this like a preference moment for me? Because that is, I mean, that sounds really good with Boots of Speed. And then I can just give the other to Astarion. And then just beat the crap out of... Or, whoa, what if I gave him to Karlach, and then Karlach could move all over the battlefield extra fast and get extra tanky that way? Depends on which one you do more often. Gassy on main. I do use dash quite a bit in combat with Eora. I'm curious now. Maybe, wait, what does everyone have? Astarion's the only one without magic boots. What's a line breaker boots? When you dash, you gain wrath. Oh, wait, no, we want that on Karlach. Lightning charges. Okay, Karlach. Doesn't need it, so yeah, I guess give Astarion those then. That's pretty cool. That's a cool one. I dig that. Oops, that's the wrong thing. That's also the wrong thing. I love how many buttons I'm hitting that aren't the right ones. Okay, cool. Save again. Because I don't want to screw this up. And don't fuck it up. Hello? Where am I? Okay, hi. Time to talk to every mushroom person. I'm so sorry ahead of time. To every single person who hates this. Durgar Spore Servant? Can I talk to you? No, you're just a servant. I can't talk, but you. Who are you?
You are worthy.
Restless, Myconid. Noxious, Myconid. When Astarion needing line breaker boots for line dancing. Oh, because it's y'all Astarion. You are worthy. Chat, you are worthy. And I'll say it to you like that. Noxious, Myconid, hello.
The circle is cleansed.
That's probably good. I also like shapes. How about you?
You are worthy.
Thank you. That's good. Among Us? Among Us.
Hums and whistles.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you. That's very, very nice of you to do and say. Thank you. Yeah, worthy. Worthy. Why would we hate this? Because it's going to take 9 years without me advancing the storyline. Some people get impatient and they bounce whenever I do this. But also, I have like a bajillion hours in this game now. And everyone should be aware of how I play it. Oh yeah, shit. We met the The Friendly Illithid. Last stream. Also, why is the game not letting me move now? That's not. Oh, there we go. Now it will. Thank you. As if that's not exactly how IRL D&D is. Yeah, but some people look at this as more of a video game than D&D is what I found. And it's like, it does cause like a little bit of dissonance in their brains. Yeah, for those who fell asleep before the end of last stream or were not here for it, Omelum is who we met last time, and he's been really interesting. So, I like seeing everything, so this suits me. Me too! I just love looking at the details of the characters and environments in this game. It is so gorgeous, right? Side quests is where you get the lore and properly play the game, in my opinion. Same. That's how you build out the world all around you. Great Lady, I knew you were immediately going to say hi to him, though. I knew it.
I greet you, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
Pretty bad. I haven't even tried yet. Oh, we can ask him more questions, though. How did you escape your colony, dude?
I was born with a propensity for arcane magic my people despise. It gave me the strength to resist the elder brain.
Oh, nice.
Every waking hour I pushed back against its dire hold. My wizardry empowered me. The moment its control shattered, I fled.
My streamer knows me. I do know you.
I had defected.
Ah, cool. Bro said I'm Sigma. All right, we got how do you survive? Don't you need brains? Refresh my memory. What do you need for the potion? No trusting a mind flare attack. Yeah, how do you survive without brains?
In the beginning, I had an arrangement with a lich. Excellent company, despite what one would
Oh, did he eat zombie brains?
I required brains. He required souls. A perfect symbiosis.
Interesting.
But our ambitions eventually splintered. I wished to better the world, and he preferred its rot. So I left his company, and thus I now feed from those who act against the society's goals.
Cool. Best way to deal with that sort of hunger, I suppose. That's disgusting. You're a monster. There's no trusting. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best way. I really can't judge you too much.
Perhaps the peoples of the Underdark will be less inclined to violence if they comprehend the cost. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. What do you need for this potion?
A tongue of madness and the spores from a Timust mushroom.
Okay, we'll find those for you.
You may find them in nature or the nearby cleric's tower. Be cautious. Those that have taken root are quite dangerous.
What would you even do with a boyfriend whose face is essentially a very ugly mop? Ring him out. Oh my god. The tentacles are kind of the appeal for a lot of people. I'll leave your imagination to wander wherever dark corners it needs to wander.
How is your more personal research progressing?
Wait, I want to overhear them.
The nutrition my species receives from other minds is difficult to emulate.
I like that these two are buddies.
Worry not, friend.
He also has long fingers. So unhinged. So unhinged in this fucking community. All the time. Always. But I understand. I get it, okay? Restless Mike in it? Wait, did I talk to this one? I think I did. Let's go look for more clues. Let's go look for more mushroom friends. Hello. Yeah, the hose command is there. There's, Dareth Bone Cloak. Oh, yeah, we were looking for her husband. Wait, is this open now? I don't think this was open before. Hey, yo. 80 XPs. Okay. Why is the game glitching and making... What? Where are you going? Literally not where I clicked. What in the hell-y? What the hell-y? What the hell-y, y'all? Where are you going? Why are you going to Narnia? Stop it. I got 80 XP for walking twice. What is a shibble? What is a shibble shit? Rotten Tomato. Wait, I need this. I need these objects over here. These are important. Defeat the Durgar intruders? What? When? What? I didn't... We reached the Sovereign's Refuge where we found a long-dead drow scholar. Fortunately for us, he left plenty of valuables behind. Oh, we fought... Those were the ones that were at the like, entrance of the thing. I see. I got it. No one can use the hose command without me saying, you're just making us wetter. Oh my god. We're such human beings with free will right now, aren't we? We're such we're such people who talk with words, a shared language, perhaps. Wait, is that a secret back there underneath that crystal? Or is that just me imagining it? I think it's just me imagining it. Glowing crystals. At least hydrate, though, if you're going to be thirsty, chat. True. There are many words being said right now. Not all of them are normal. Okay, we have all that stuff. Oh, yeah, and then it's like, we were talking about this last time. What the hell, dude? That, like, this needs to go in the alchemy pouch. Wait, that was just a regular pouch. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Go. And sometimes it just does not sort into the right spot. It's weird. Bedroll. Who is sleeping in here? Pale corpse. Talk to him, I guess. Hello. Icy metal. Purple fluorite. Chasm creeper. I really just say that as Chasm. Karlak was holding all the heavy gold I remember last time. We can send these to camp. Hill giant finger? Ew. Viridian crystal? That's cool to find. Love the book title. Yeah, Flumph mating rituals. You know? We certainly have the power of speech. You really do. Like truly. Pegasus feather. So violent every time. Basic poison. Simple toxin. Wood bark. Flump mating rituals. Y'all ready for Baldur's Gate bedtime stories? Here we go. I'm reading it.
The cover proudly announces this book to be Flump mating rituals.
Why is this a cutscene though? Okay. Alright, this might be something different. We'll see what happens. Did I just down a whole bottle of water? Yes. Oh, in response to what Ren wrote? Browse the contents. Investigation. Examine the book closely. 1d20 plus 1. Recall what you know of this title. Alright. Guys, she's a scholar. Yora definitely has a library card, by the way. I don't think I've done a nature roll. Let's just try it. Let's see what happens here. Alright, so plus 1 from intelligence and then plus 1d4. We'll see. Yora's hot and smart for sure. She is. Please? Oh my god, for once, the dice. The dice behave for me. Thank you.
Underdark fauna is a topic much written on. But this title has never appeared in any collection you've seen. The scrutiny proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes. an illusion.
Oh.
What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Dude, she actually looks so pretty in this new outfit. Dude, her brain's so big. I wonder what the Baldur's Gate library cards would look like. Yeah. For any non-knowers in chat, flumps look like big floating jellyfish with long snail stalk eyes. Oh, they're those things. Got it. Can you imagine a library card back then? It's just a mini scroll that you have to unfurl. I have no overdue books on my account. Look it up. Right? He's so good. The pages, apparently copied from a master tome, describe the construction and use of a grand forge in the Underdark. Among the Sharons dwelled the gnome Siluvjali, whose talents for wizardry were known from Candlekeep to Sorcerer. Under his tutelage, the Sharons built the great forge, which could heat mithril with such vigor as to turn it into adamantine. With this astonishing metal, they could mold the finest blades and armor. Wolverine grafted them to his own skeleton with the Weapon X project and became nigh unkillable. Became the most famous mutant of the X-Men. She always looks pretty, just like you. Oh my gosh, thank you. What the hell? Does Eora have a last name? I don't know if I gave her a last name in this universe. I don't think so. She's just kind of she's a wanderer with very little past. The Jewel of Yali's eye was not the forge itself, but the protector he conjured from the magma to guard it. A construct said to be so mighty that no blade could fell it, no spell could pierce it. Instructions for operating the great forge are listed underneath. Ingredients, raw mithril ore, and a proper mold. Place the ore and mold into their respective chambers. Pull the lever to lower the hammer and prepare the ore for smelting. Open the valve to allow lava into the crucible, and drop the hammer again to forge the product. Okay. So, interesting. Interesting. Seems pretty easy overall, but also I've never done anything like that.
Was looking for this forge too.
Uh-oh.
A popular spot.
Send that book to camp. Oh wait, I might have needed that. I just realized I may or may not have needed that for when if I actually find the forge. Try to use the forge. Oh, Scroll of False Life. Scroll of Hold Person. Camp supplies. Oh my god, chat. Y'all are so nice. Thank you for thinking that. Trying to believe it on my side. Y'all are great for your contributions to that. Shadow of Menzo Baranzin? Huh. Wait, let's try to talk to this corpse first.
Trust no one.
Trust no one. True. True girly pop. Wait, you're not in your femme mode. It's time for forced feminization of Astarion. Here we go. The femme drow look goes so well. Look at that. With the Yalastarion fit. Dog? Come on. Would her last name be Tav, or would that relate her to every other playable character? Yeah, she can't have Tav. It's got to be something way better. I'll figure it out. I feel like with her lore, she would need to find like found family that accepts her, and then she could maybe take on like an adopted last name type of vibe. Oh man, the new liar on her back. Why does it do that? Why does it make me click things when I'm not in the fucking... when I'm in the inventory window? Don't do that. It freaks me out. Okay. Scroll of Rave... Oh wait, we have to talk to the dead. Hold up. Where's my special necklace? It's on. Bonk. Hello. Hello. Can you imagine greeting someone in the afterlife with a minion
the
greeting?
Regards you lifelessly.
Hello. Who are you? How did you die? What was your business down here? What is this book I found next to you? Who are you? Zargrim. Got it. How did you die? What was your business down here? Yeah, what was your business?
Glory. We search for the adamantine forge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard it. I heard about that. Who are the others? Yeah.
Finro, Dorn, each held knowledge. None would
We killed some of the guys who were talking about the forge before. What was your knowledge of the forge? Yeah.
secret to its operation.
I'm assuming the stuff in the book then. Yeah.
Disguised
We already did this then.
by magic.
Okay. How about... What is it?
Lost workshop of Siluviali.
I got the pronunciation of that name pretty well.
In all
As I butchered the pronunciation of pronunciation.
The spell's power.
All right, bye. It was so good meeting you.
Questions.
See you in the afterlife. Yura doesn't need a last name. She's a badass queen. That's right. She's creating her own legend, her own family legend. Do I have the... I do have the Misty Step necklace too. Okay, that's cool. Doesn't make that big of a difference in battle, so I guess I'm not too worried about that. Scroll of Ray of Sickness. Shadow of Menzo Baranzan. Alright. What the hell is that? Dude, why is none of this going into my alchemic pocket? That makes me sad. Oh, it's a hood. It's a helmet. Shrouded in shadow, light armor. You sense the shadows that envelop this Drowcraft cowl, eagerly waiting to envelop you, shield you from view. Okay, what does it do? Invisibility ends early if you attack. Oh, become invisible? That is actually so cool. What if I was invisible and I also could see invisibility because my special eye. Look with your special eyes. My brand. That might be kind of cool. This is a dexterity saving throw +1. Is dexterity saving throw +1 on a rogue better than being invisible? I guess is a good question. You're shrouded in shadow is kind of wild. 2 turns invisibility ends early if you attack, cast another spell, take action, or take damage. That makes sense. But I get to be like invisible until then. That's like kind of neat, right? She's like Cher or Madonna. She just has one name, Iora. Yeah. So. Water if Heart was her last name because Shadow Heart? I can see it, you know. Yeah, Iora, what are your elf I see? My brand! Shroud and Shadow. I might give it a try, honestly. I'll hold on to the helmet for now. What happens if I look at... Oh my god, she looks like a real proper rogue now. Alright. I like hide helmet, though, on her. Okay. We'll try it. So I'm invisible when I go into combat? That's neat. Get a blush cap. Alright, cool little secret area. Well, not that secret, but secret enough, right? Yo, what's up, Sylvan? Welcome. Besides Will, none of the others really have last names anyway. Yeah, we're just like a misfit group of sillies, right? And that's kind of the way I like it. The Sovereign Glut. Do you want to chat more, man? You have anything else?
So, Prancer.
Oh.
Sovereign Spore has sung your fate.
He has. Toe Prancer. That's me.
I will join you.
Okay. The Durgar are already dead. Very well, you may join me. I don't need your help. I'm not traveling with some overgrown mushroom. Wait, I can get him as an ally? Wait, I can get Glut to, like, vibe? That might be dope as hell. Sorry, I have to tend to something on my phone quick. That's actually cool. That's a little bit badass, I'll say. That's very, very cool. Just hold up, sorry. Thanks for being patient while I do things outside of just streaming while I'm on stream. This game's so cool, though. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. I can bring him along. I think I might do that. You know? Durgar are already dead? I mean, if I just tell him that, I wonder if he'll still want to, like, come along. I mean, they're not all dead, though, because I have to go on the boat.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
That's cool. Thanks, man. That's neat. Spa, though. Why was that guy so loud? Restless mic in it.
You are worthy.
Thank you.
Be among us.
Among us. I will. I'm really bad at imposter, though, so I hope I get crewmate. So I can just kind of, like, vibe with that, if that's chill. Wait, what? Wait, why did we get poison damage from that one? I thought haste spores were good. Can everyone get over here, please? Stop being weird. Everyone stop being weird. Is everyone poisoned now? Not anymore. Glut, did you make the poison, brother? You have a little fart? You not knowing who's just getting here because I've been treating the stream like a podcast? That's okay. That's alright. You don't have to cling on to every single thing that every single person does here. Let it just vibe. Enjoy your time. Oh, wait. We were supposed to find something that was by freshwater, I remember. So, I wonder if that's going to be where I need to go. Dog, what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
Gods, what's happening?
Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. Thank you. What the helly?
After the light comes the bang. Step away. Step away.
Okay. I mean, that was after the bang comes the light. Step away, step away. Step away, step away, step away. Okay. Noxious Myconid. We'll talk to them, and then I'm gonna do a talk to the dead.
Is steady.
That's good.
Fungus and mold glaze the servant's
Yeah,
face and body.
The mushroom people are cool.
Music and vision, the sovereign reveals its origins.
You're sewing a corset? Sylvan, good luck.
Axe drawn, crazed by bloodlust, bearing down on a young myconid.
Yeah, I don't feel bad about the Durgar turning into myconids.
Conjures mildewed vines. They encircle and transform the Dwerga. It now belongs to the circle. It will obey.
Yeah, that's fine. They're pretty evil. I've never made a corset for a full garment before, but I'm determined and almost done. That's cool. I've thought about buying a corset at some point here. I just feel like it's gonna be fitting.
The rot is cleansed.
Fitting for some outfits I want to do, and just a cool thing. And don't worry, I've done my research. I know how they can be bad. I know how they can be good as well. But I'd like to try one on. I really want to do like a Ren Fair look at some point. Like, I think that'd be fun if I could ever afford one of those gowns. It'd be very neat. Oh, wait. Talk to this guy. Hello. Boom.
The corpse twitches in response to the spell.
Okay.
And awaits your first question.
Nature failed. Boo. Alright. Where do you keep the riches? What was your role in the circle? What was life like in the circle? If I ask who it was, it's just going to be like a myconid. How do you die? Probably the Durgar is my thought. So what's your role in the circle?
Like its living counterparts, the corpse speaks in your mind.
Oh, cool. Even the dead ones.
To know. To be one with the circle.
Fair. What's life like in the circle?
Floating, knowing, seeing, hearing, all together, never apart.
That seems like a nightmare to me. I don't ever want hive mind ever to happen to me. I don't want people in here. I like my private thoughts. I don't want to hear yours. I think already with social media, we know too much about each other already. No hive mind for me, thank you. Never done Speak to the Dead with them? Well, I sure have. Oh, that reminds me, I could go around and talk to some of the other corpses, too. Had this sitting in my Steam library since last summer sale. I just need to start it. It's a big game. It's so worth it, though. I think if you don't have, like, an audience, if you're just playing it for yourself, it will probably go a little bit faster than I get through it. Because I like to chat with people, obviously, while I play it. So, how do you die?
Burn. Great wars. Hurt.
And some, like, flashbangs. What did they want here?
No. Death. No death.
Gnome death. Okay. I don't like knowing my own thoughts sometimes. I don't need others to hear them without. Yeah. That sounds terrible. We're enjoying your playthrough. Thank you, Memories. I appreciate that. Sure. Blame chat. Chat, this game would be over by now if you didn't exist. Come on. Where do you keep your riches?
Magic. Behind the door.
I wonder if that's the place I already just got the book from.
Power wanes. You can ask no more
Okay, bye.
questions.
I didn't get to ask who he was, so that's Clarence. What is that noise? Stop doing that. Terrible. Thanks for the answers, Clarence. That was really nice getting to know you a bit.
The rot is cleansed.
Oh, yeah, you said that before. Would hive mind still have intrusive thoughts, though? Or would we all just, like, be, like, spore chilling? I don't know. I don't even care to learn, quite honestly. I don't want anyone up in here. This is a dangerous place to be inside my brain. Is my species evolving? Could be. What is Glut? What is taking you so long, brother? Come on. Let's try it.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Yeah, I just hate the... I'm too much of an individual. I don't want that. I don't want anything to do with that. It scares me. That's why when I see, like, all the... Obviously, like, only losers are fans of Elon Musk, but, like, the screeching hordes of losers who are like, oh, yeah, Neuralink chip. Awesome. And I'm like, nah, fucking terrible idea. Ass. Just actually awful.
All right. What now?
Because that's the type of hive mind we have with a capitalistic society, not like an actual cool hive mind. Like these guys have, you know? Yeah. Hive intrusivity would be a nightmare, yeah. So.
Peacebringer, be at home.
I'll try. You don't want to say anything about Glut hanging out with me? Because Glut and I are... We're having a time. We're having a party. Ha-ha! Wait, no, I don't want to talk to Blurred right now. I want to go down this way. Alright, let's go get... I guess some... Glut, shut up, man. Repeat spa. Some people have really taken to these mushroom people, huh? Some of y'all have really taken to it. I don't know. Karlak got inspired by that? Wait, Karlak, why were you inspired by that? I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Well, it's clear. Clear!
Tin Ask and torch stalks. Hell of a combination.
Yeah.
Get confused by one, laid out by the other.
Oh, this killed us last... This must be where I fell in, when I used, what was it? Feather Fall. To come down here way ahead of time, way before I should have.
That'll fit in my pack.
Scroll of Shatter and Scroll of Laugh. That's good. That's cool. Because this was the area where I was like, oh, I don't know what the Underdark is, and I got freaked out and I had to leave immediately. Okay. Dead Durgar. That way. We're navigating. We're getting through. Okay, okay, okay. This is going to be fine. This is going to be great. I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to win. Oh, stop making those... Dude, Glut is literally going to make me, like, have a heart attack because... Here's this freaking mole thing again. That's okay, we have Glut this time. Because he makes those horrible noises. And I'm not used to having him in my party doing that. I'm done trying to understand. Trying to understand why people are attracted to certain people or things is like trying to understand why someone likes food that you don't like. Just very individual. That's all. Okay. So these are the bad spores. So I don't want to walk through this shit. Oh, okay. I don't know how to get by that this second, but I will find a way. Explore the rest of this area first. I like bioluminescence. It looks pretty. Bioluminescence is one of the coolest things that nature has ever done, in my opinion. Mug. Mug root beer? Pretty good.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Corpse is too damaged. What about that guy?
Let's try this.
What that guy?
The corpse has
Nothing to say. Well, I didn't want to talk to you anyway. I thought you smell bad and you're bad at what you do. Who cares? Lump of myconid flesh? Need it.
Never a dull moment.
True, you're truing. Nightlight. That's cute.
What's in here?
Stop making those noises. You're freaking me out. Longbow. Camp, copper band. Yeah, Karlak gets that.
Don't waste a step.
Don't waste a step, mate. Wait, is that saying I'm missing things? No. More myconids down here. Who up lumping their myconid flesh? Apparently me, because look at all this stuff. Ooh. I'm encumbered from that? How much could myconid flesh... They're made out of mushroom. 7.5 kilograms? Or whatever units of measure they use in this. What? Alright.
What a charmer.
What a charmer.
Please protect me.
Alright, Karlak, you get to carry the myconid flesh then. It's fine. Why is it so heavy, dude? That's... I thought it was a pound of flesh.
A bag of holding.
Pound of flesh, not a 7.5 kilograms of flesh.
Have to keep going.
I like that Eora sounds kind of tired. Sometimes she's like, just gotta keep going. Just gotta keep trying this shit.
The corpse remains silent.
Why? No corpses want to talk to me. Feeling very unpopular in the amongst the undead.
Someone there.
The corpse remains
I'm the
silent.
only one thinking it? Random, but did you want the St. Jude bar on screen or did you opt in? Oh my god. I forgot to add it to every scene. Thank you very much. This is why it took me hours to set up all the St. Jude shit the other day. Is I legitimately just forgot to set it up. Hold up. I'll get it. Just copy paste it from another scene. I just have like a million thank you so much, Brookie. I had a million things to set up, and I knew I was going to forget something. So, you know, it's growing pains of every single year that I've done this, right? Every single year. There we go. That good? Thank you for the heads up on that. Jeebus. Yeah, mods. Mods are the best of us, honestly. I'll say it. Our mod team, probably the best mod team on the whole internet. Like, way up there. Very, very much so. Thank you so much. Alright, we're back. And now you're back from outer space. One gold? This is the poorest Durgar that I've ever come across. Bro had 1 gold. He didn't even have enough money for chicken nuggets. We're so back. We are so back. Rogue's Morsel. Let's go. Oh, wait. Are these... So, this level of spores is not going to confuse me, then. That's just, like, atmospheric. Got it. The Decrepit Village. Wait, is this the... Oh, this is the area I've already been to, dude.
A lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
A lot on my mind and in it. Yeah, isn't that cool, Glut? Really, a very talkative guy. If pet the chat and pet the streamer were emotes, that's what I'm doing right now. We have a symbiotic relationship here, chat. The better you behave, the easier a job the mods have. And then as a result, the easier the job I have. It all kind of works out great that way. There's so many routes. Damn, the Underdark is big and annoying, honestly, for being so big. Dude, Glut, I'm literally going to need you to stop doing that, man. That is making my brains hurt. That's a chasm, so we don't want to go in there. I just went up the hard way. All roads lead to the same roads. Rogue's Morsel up there that I missed, apparently, though. Take it. Rogue's Morsel is good for, like, potions or some shit. Remember? Wait, what's this? I can hop over there? Come on, we're always behaved. Yeah, all roads lead to roads. You know the saying. It's very popular. All roads lead to roads. Oh, that makes me nervous to do it right on the edge of a slippery mushroom guy, but apparently I can do it. I can do it, and then there's nothing? Good day, sir. You get nothing. Why? Well, that makes me sad. Makes me so sad. Too high. I know, man. This new shit. All roads lead to the same road. It's an important thing to remember, okay, chat? Important thing that I just said that you will remember now forever for the right reasons and not the wrong ones. Because here's another good one for you. When you're not wrong, you're right. You know? Write that down. Country roads, take me roads to the roads. I be road. Road, Virginia. Oh my god, we're in turn-based mode because of this motherfucker. Alright. Profound. Thank you. I did work on that for a bit. Chat, is this the real reason that the sub count dropped so hard and why we're not at $9 billion raised for St. Jude is because I do bits like that? Be honest. Let me know. Let me know down in the comments, down below in the comments, down below.
There's work to do.
Okay.
Don't burn yourself. Marching.
Alright, Karlak, you stand there. Oh wait, I can control Glut? Glut, you're gonna tank too, buddy. A little bit, I think. Okay. Oh! Wow, I didn't realize it was leaping. That was a lot of damage and quite rude, honestly. That was really rude, dude. I was hoping you would say Road Virginia, 10 out of 10. You're welcome. You need to do more bits like that, that's the answer. Guys, if I just become a crazy, wacky streamer all the time, will I get tons of money? Will we raise a ton of money for St. Jude? Wow! Oh! I'm gonna fill my bathtub with Orbeez! Alright, it's time to stab this thing to death. Blah! And eat it. Slurp. And then play the new lyre I have. Perform. Play old time battles. You got this, Astarion. Take it away. Femstarion. Pretty good. I take it back, change back, change back. And if you just smash that subscribe button and gift 18 subs right now, we'll be able to fund the next Orbeez bathtub video. Shrouded in Shadow. I can try it right now. Womp. That's kind of cool. Did it do anything? Oh, now it did. Okay. And then I get back here. And then I'd use a... Just because she has to heal quick. That was worth only 4? These potions are ass. Alright. Got to focus. That's right, girly pop. We got this. With Sage Your Intervention, we'll just have a 24/7 live stream of Elson Sig. God, it would be so amazing if I could actually do that. Algorithm has taken my streamer. Guys, I need the clout. You don't understand what it's like to be someone who used to be popular on this website.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
Don't lean into the bit! Don't lean into the bit, please. If you were one of the 5 people who just got gifted to sub, please say thank you. Say extra thank you because no one should be leaning into a bit that bad. Please. Don't do that. Please. Thank you very much. Very sweet of you. Very kind. But God, I'll feel bad about that forever. Me goofing around. Thank you, thank you, thank you, though. You are wonderful. All right. Bear Rage. Rah! Okay, let's get this. Let's get this bread, gamers. So what you're saying is critical miss, Karlak, my lady. 2 misses on 80%. Does Orange Jesus actually hate me? Guess so. What? Also on all that. Oh my bejeebus. Oh my bejeebus. Bulette, get out of here. It's stuck. It can't do anything now. It's freaking out. Sense hidden presence. It's detecting Eora, who is invisible. That's kind of funny. All right. Ooh, big damage from our new mushroom friend, who only has Glut only has 11 HP. I can't let this guy die. Bad. All right, get in there. You're kill this thing finally. Like, good lord.
Another day, another fight.
Big 6, but not nearly as large as I wanted it to be. Also, why are we missing this thing? Does it just have like crazy high armor level? It's about to kill everyone, and by everyone I mean Shart. It goes, It's Freddy Fazbearing at me. Does Glut hit some? Glut does get some when we use that. Let's do it. Everyone's feeling a little bit better. Rush attack. Charge forward, attack the enemy in your way, possibly pushing them off balance. 3 to 6 damage. Not as much as I wanted there. Gregory. Yeah, we don't have one of those actually. We don't have an RNGesus quote. Someday. Spirit Guardians. Call forth spirits to protect you. Nearby enemies take 3 to 24 radiant or necrotic. And their movement speed. That is... Wait, why haven't I been using that? Let's do radiant damage, yeah. 10 damage? And then I got protective spirits around me. Alright, Carla, get in there, finish this thing. 3 HP, kill it. Yeah. Music is vibing right now. I love that theme. Like Freddy the Seal.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Still alive. I don't know how. Blood Guzzler Garb. Reading just far enough to be wrong is very funny. Wait, about what? Oh, RNGesus is there. Okay. No, I just missed stuff in chat because you're not the main character. I am. All right, we have a bucket, a shovel, and a bone, and then this Blood Guzzler Garb. Grievous Retribution. When an enemy damages the wearer gains wrath for 1 turn. That would be so good for like Karlak if its armor rating was better. I feel like. Yeah, that's not worth the dip in armor rating, in my humble opinion. I'll let Karlak hold it, because it's neat. So that thing's dead, finally. It won't bother me, unless it's like there's a colony of them down here, and then I'm screwed, I think. I don't want to fight another one of those. That was one of the most annoying things following me around everywhere. Shart, wait, you gotta heal. Sorry. Wait, where's, Glut also needs healing. Shit, man. I wonder... Wait, okay, real question for those who are knowers. Glut will not be healed from camp, I'm assuming. So probably smart to heal him and then just send everyone to camp to heal themselves there. I'm making an assumption. As someone who does not know. But they can get away with heal spam.
Let's move.
I have no idea how that's gonna work. Let's test it. saving. We're going. Oops. No, not turn-based. Get out of here. Exit, 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 exit. Thank you. I could short rest. Never tried. My assumption is that you can't bring him with you to camp, though. Yeah. Because we haven't been able to with anyone else who's, like, stuck around, right? I probably should have just short rested, I just realized. Y'all yelled at me about that last time, and I forgot it was even a thing I could do. Screw it. I have enough camp supplies. It's fine. Let's restore spell slots. No, he is here! Whoa! That's weird. So he would have benefited from camp.
It is time. We take death.
This is wild. I didn't realize he stuck around that much. New best friend unlocked. Invite Glut to your party.
It
Yeah.
is time. We take
Okay, what happens if I tell him they're dead? That's neat. I did not know that was a thing I could do. Love when people try things I've never thought of, right?
I must see it for myself. Lead me to the rot. I wish to see it fester.
That's fair, because your whole, like, colony got killed by them. Alright, cool. So, bro is our pal. Which is good. Karlak.
What's cooking?
What's cooking?
Amigos.
Amigos.
If you insist.
Tucking the scratch.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Oh, baby. Assumed he was going to be like Halson staying behind in the Goblin camp when he first... Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he was just going to vibe. He did say anywhere in the Underdark, and technically we are camping in the Underdark, right? That's great to know, though. Oh. Again, I love the idea of Karlak petting Scratch because she has, like, super warm... Like, super warmth coming off of her. And so that's probably got to feel, like, really nice. I made 3 clips. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you for clipping things recently, everybody. It has been helping. Appreciate that a lot. Oh, yeah, and then this is my least favorite thing that's in the game, though, is even though I'm going to select Owlbear Cub as Karlak, boo! It will always default to Eora interacting with Owlbear Cub. Pet the cub. Because I do like when it's like, I like you. When you do have speak to animals on, but it's like annoying to do.
All's well that ends.
To swap between the two and then waste a scroll.
Light on my feet.
Not on my feet. So Glut just vibes. Glut big vibes. No one around here wants to say anything to me. Which is kind of wild, because there's like a shit ton of things that have happened since I went to camp last. Oh yeah, the anti-magic field's in the chest. I forgot about that. That's so funny. They just have that in my traveler's chest. Yeah, neither of these people want to chat with me. None of my pals want anything to do with me. Alright, we just rest and we go then. Go to bed. I'm gonna pretend I just got pets even though I'm canonically an owl cat, not an owl bear. Well, first off, you have to prove yourself like Owlbear Cub has to even belong in my camp. So you're gonna have to look for you might like get a Myconid to maybe pet you. Whoa, that was weird. I don't think I've ever seen what? I don't think I've ever seen the fire go out like that. That was so weird. Now leave camp. Alright, we out of here. Don't cry. The Myconids are cool too. They have hands. You've seen them. Opa! Okay, that is not what I wanted to have happen there. Oh boy.
No time to rest.
Right after long rest also, of course. Wait, where's my... Glut? Why was Glut left behind? I said join our party, bro. Oh my god, and we still got hit by the spores from there. Where's Glut? I can go back to camp. Just not, like, save or whatever. Glut, where the frick are you, bud? Where'd you go? Dude, do I have to reload? I'll be so sad. Dude, did I lose Glut? Should I not have brought bro to camp? Glut left with Uber. Where is, if he's back here, then it's fine, because we didn't even go that far. But if he's, like, gone, if he despawned from, like, a bug, I'm gonna be sad. Wait, this isn't the way to go. No! What am I fighting?
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably
Melanie,
like
thank you for the 20 at 9 months. I appreciate that.
Happy St. Jude month. I'm so happy to be here and tell you all that I graduated college.
Yo, Melanie, let's go. Congrats to you. What are these? Minotaurs. I'm not fighting these dudes right now. Where's my last save from? Autosave at camp? Oh, bro, that's... Melanie, congratulations. Thank you for the 29 months with Prime. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here. It takes a lot of work to graduate. Very, very proud. So wait, where does this load me? 3 minutes? So this is like Glut, talking to Glut in camp. Oh, this is where I saved where I was like, what happens if I tell them they're dead? I wonder if he left because I told them that they're dead. I wonder if it switches because of how the cub ended up in your camp. I did the owlbear part a little differently than you, and I don't think I ever had the issue with other party members petting him. Oh, I wonder. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm reloading here. I have to see. This is like a real tunnel this time because, like, I have to see where our mushroom friend went. Yeah, he might have gone back to the colony and we just have to grab him again, but, like, it's so weird that you can bring him to camp then and then he gets left behind. Especially because it was like...
It is time.
Yeah, we take death of the... So I'm not going to tell him that this time. Dismiss Glut? No. No. Okay, so...
Should mind my step.
If we go to bed... Auto select, full rest. Journal updated Avenge Glut's circle? Wait, what? Okay, check the journal this time. Maybe it will tell me something. We left the Underdark. Glut can't stand the sunlight and will stay behind until we return. Glut wishes to see... What? We didn't leave. We camped in the Underdark. What are you talking about? This is the Underdark. So does bro just goes back to the colony? I think he might have just gone back to the colony. Okay, well, we figured out how that interaction works then, I guess. What a mess.
Might be useful.
It's exceptionally bizarre. Okay. Let's go get Glut again. It's kind of annoying. But now we know. Now we are knowers. So this way to the colony, right? Yeah. Climb up the mushroom steps. We're here to take that guy that you guys don't really fuck with back with us. Thanks for being understanding. Mossy myconids. Whatnot. I just realized I could have just teleported back here. I forget that fast travel's a thing in this game because I like to explore every inch of every map that I can. Okay, but where is bro? Oh, he is back where we found him. Bro, we were not even in the sunlight. Yeah. Invite. Thank you. You're gonna follow me now? All right, there we go. Actually annoying. All right, let's go. Bro is the weakest link of the party now. Is Wild you also get to control him in combat? Because, I don't think I've had that option with other additional party members. Hook horror. Oh yeah, Dread Hollow. This is where I killed this thing.
Careful, I bite.
Oh, that's right. You're not disguised anymore. What do I want to turn you into this time? You can also be a... Oh my god, make another femme half-elf. So me, Shadowheart, and Astarion? Oh my god. I won't lie, her portrait looks a little bit like someone who would cuss out the manager at a Walmart. But that's with the hat is kind of nice for Femme Starion in this look. I think the Femme Drow though might still be like the best. Just some elf girlies, I guess. I haven't really explored all these looks either. Strong Drow. Get Yankee. What about just a regular femme elf? Try that one. This is a dress-up game, by the way. Oh. Interesting. Wait, why did she have this hair here? So it's just like the drow, but just elf. But then the portrait is not really that. That's okay. We got a bunch of elven party members.
Watch your back.
And then I'm assuming you can't even talk to hook horrors, can you? No. Corpse can no longer speak?
Can't give up now. These boots
The
have
buff
seen
femme,
everything.
yeah, the actual muscle mommies, the buff femme options. Okay. We'll go down here where there's going to be more horrible things that I'll have to face. Then I'll have to keep an eye out for minotaurs, apparently. Which I don't like, quite honestly. I'm not a big minotaur fan. Susar Blossoms. Nope, no. Not with a sword. Not with a sword. Stop! Why doesn't it let me cancel the action now? Why can't I just click away from the action now? That has always been something I've been able to do. Oh my god, it's all the way up here. Oh, that's so annoying. No, don't pick it up. Oh my god. You know what? That's the easiest way to take care of that. I'm just sending it to camp with the other one. Now we don't have to worry about the goddamn thing. Alright, run back to the party because what the hell was that? There we go. Alright, let's keep the high ground. Becca, get some good rest. Thanks so much for hanging out.
No choice but to keep going.
Alright, I guess, like, stand back here. Everyone's in the way of each other. Can you just jump down? -5 HP? Are you kidding? Okay, there we go. Yep, jump over there.
Concentrate.
And then you can tank that way. You go there, and then Glut tanks over there. And then we wait for this damn thing to come down. pounce? Oh my god, why is it... Oh my god! What the hell? I didn't realize they look kind of like birds either. They're like velociraptors. What the fuck was that? He missed, thank goodness, but he... Yeah, Dino Burb. He jumped off the top rope. Like it was WWE, bro.
What now?
Thank goodness he missed, but like, what was that about? 9 damage critical hit. That's not bad. Let's spill some blood. Can you even get there? You can't. Shart is somehow in the way, even though this is a rose on the wooden door at the end of Titanic situation. I don't know how that... Albert from the top rope. Haven't watched Neil in too long. It is wild, some of the interactions in this game, I'll say. Alright, so can you jump back up? She can jump back up here. Wait, let's rage first. Since this thing wanted to try to attack my back line, which is very rude. Oh, I can't even jump now. Crap. You can, I guess, use your heavy crossbow on this thing. And miss. That's fine. Try it again. 5 damage is better than 0. I'll say it. Okay, Shart, I do not want you to be this close to this thing, but you might have to be here. Color spray. Let's try it. That was not effective in the way that I wanted it to be. Alright. Heal. Or, shield. Glut, can you get up there? You can't, man. Glut can jump up here, though. Glut, let's get this thing, man. Let's get this 25% chance of hitting it, and he whiffed. I mean, that's just the math, right? Calling reinforcements, get out of my life, dude.
We're attracting too much attention.
We are... Oh my god, this actually sucks. Got high ground, so that sucks too. We can't even, like, get up there. I don't see any more that are here yet, so... Like, how come I can't sneak by Shart there? I find that very silly.
Ready for another round?
Alright, you jump up here. Now you do big stab slice thing. 10 damage. That's big. Do it again. 16. Even better.
What should I do?
You should move over here. So you're out of the way more. Stab that. Miss it. That's fine. That's cool. That's alright. You shield... Nobody. That's fine. Just stay there. What? Let's get a punch in, man. Wait, what's this? Multi-attack? 12 to 52 damage. Also, he does animating spores and can release spores at a corpse to animate it as a spore servant under your command. What? Target must be prone to do Glut's attack. Okay, just punch it. Alright, that's fine. Whatever, dude. He's gonna attack Glut. No, he's gonna miss Shart, I guess, instead. 42%. I'm at a disadvantage because it's low ground. That sucks. I'll miss every attack. It's fine. Can't get by Eora, so might as well shoot at it. 24 damage from Astarion. Alright, win this. Wham.
What a day.
The corpse does not respond.
Snagging him is a major strat in solo challenge runs that allow summons for that reason. I had no idea. That's so cool. His kit's very neat. So I could go, hey Glut. Let's make this... That is wild.
Looking ahead.
Sky, get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. I have a freaking hook horror fungus version. Look at my party is 6 people in it now, technically. That's cool as shit.
Time to press ahead.
That is cool as hell. Oh, man, this game, just all the time with this game. It's got some of the coolest things going on here. Wait, that's a warp point. Yes. New magic sigil unlocked. Let's go. I can fast travel so many places. This place is huge. It's so big down here. Why is it this big? They didn't have to do this. And then there's like 2 more acts or something after this, right? Like, what the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, there is another one. And Filro the Forgotten? Who are you? Huh? Who's that guy? All right. This time, let's not make the same mistakes. Form up battle stance for the party. Backline damage dealers back here. Shart, you stay back with us as well.
What's this?
Karlak, you rage. You frontline, act as bait down here by the warp point. What? Who are you? What the Underdark's my favorite area. Is cool. Where are you jumping? Oh my god. Smack something. Hypnotize something. Wait, it knocked down my hook horror? Okay. That's fine. Let's get a little bit of, yeah. Back attack going. Good. So no one got hurt except the hook horror, which is fine. Karlak, get in there and just beat the shit out of this thing. Or miss, that's fine too. Yeah, that's fine. Twice missing, that's good. What's this bro doing? Oh my god, who are you? Extremely weird. Say. My hook horror. Yeah, might as well just 12 damage. Wow. Pounce. Let's knock this guy over. Not enough movement to pounce? Are we sure? Try it. Ow. Okay. I don't really care if this dies because I can just get another one, right? Can't disengage anymore, though. That's silly. Try. Go. Saved by jump. Okay, that's fine. That will meet shield. Front line. Oh my god! Sheebus, Karlak got knocked over. Is everyone suffering from hypnosis and bleed right now? That's not great. Why do I have such a high disadvantage against this thing attacking its back when its back's turned to me? Wait, it actually told me, I think. That's alright. Disadvantage from equipment? What equipment do I have that's shitty? I don't think it's like the... Huh? That's weird. What do you mean? Whatever. We're doing damage. That's all that matters.
Fuck yes.
Fuck yes. Take down this thing first. Reckless. 14. Huge. 17 more damage. Karlak is the best. Oh my god, let's go, hook horror. Knock this guy down. Ow! Hypnotized everybody. That's great. Including the hook horror, though. So, I guess everything's just... Everyone's gonna take a little bit of damage from bleeding, and then... That's all, though? I think that's... Are you not proficient with one of your weapons?
Won't last much longer.
Oh my god. This whole time? This scimitar. The whole time? Oops, I just wasted my action by swapping those, by the way, I just realized. Fuck! Well, after this fight, I know what I'm doing. Well. Mystery solved by silly me. Just kill it. 88% missing there. Woof. Why? Firebolt on Shard. Okay, ouch. Painful, annoying. The end of the day, not that big of a deal. Just kill this thing. What the fuck, man? Why won't it die? We're okay on health. Just like... Wow. Come on, girly pop. 88%. Kill it. Thank you. That's wild. That is actually wild. I had no idea this whole time.
I think this is it.
I mean, I think this is it. You're at 38 health. Okay. I know I have a better dagger in here that I could swap out then. I had no idea that... I can't believe that fucking happened. Wow. Like... Can't even say what proficiency even means. Dude. I'm actually annoyed at myself for not picking up on that. Also, I don't think I'm going to actually use the invisibility that often, so I will swap that. Can't use that item. What do you mean I can't swap right now? Oh, it's not her turn. And I actually don't have another weapon on her. I think Astarion has all the daggers or something, so we're going to have to figure that out. Gonna have to figure that out next time. Where's this guy? Come on.
Handy.
Get up there. What's wrong with you? What? Why are you freaking out? Yeah, at least you found it, yeah. Did figure it out eventually, but like, what do you mean? Why are you having a hard time, bud? Not enough movement? Waboom. Missed. Okay, that's fine. Mirror image is gone. Oh, that is annoying, though. Glut has not been able to get up. Why is Glut not... Glut, I'm helping you up, bud. You've just been on your back the whole time. I just was hanging out that whole time.
Another fight. Let's go.
That's too funny. Time to kill. Time to kill. Oh yeah, I guess I could have finished this battle by trying to shoot at this guy, probably. 55. Hit him. Nice. Dead. Alright, everyone's still alive. Theoretically. Except for, I mean, the... Oh, there's another hook horror right there. I'm very lucky we did not aggro that. During that fight. Shit. Who needs health? Shard.
Whatever it takes.
Give herself a little bit of a left tap. Nice.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Hook horror is kind of getting close to death. You get a little bit, but not too many of my party resources. Actually, wait, Karlach needs a lot. Let's just do a mass heal. Who cares? Bump. I think everyone is mainly good. Get one of those, and Karlach, you get one of those. Alright, we're good. The caption just said, Adam, nice dad, instead of hit him, nice dead. Adam does have a nice dad.
Home will never believe this.
Yeah, let's figure out who the hell this asshole was. Half-eaten gnome? Philro the Forgotten. Half-eaten gnome doesn't have anything to say.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Holy shit, I just realized what time it was. Alright, Philro the Forgotten, what's up, dude? You will speak to me.
You killed my beloved.
Away. Is this dude a monster fucker? Him and the hook horror were... Deception, you're confused. I would never harm something as beautiful as your beloved. 1d20 plus 3, we gotta trick him. Like, oh my god, I have to get pretty high here. I gotta get at least a 16, it looks like. Alright, I'm gonna save scum this till we actually get it, though. I think they were just chill, but who's to say? I mean, he did say beloved, though. You don't say, like, yeah, me and my best friend, my beloved. Right? Okay. RNGesus finally on my side. We didn't even have to tunnel there.
Yes. So beautiful.
Oh, bro. Lived among the creatures?
My pack found me, fed me. Gnome.
Oh, so he was like raised by hook horrors? It's 2025. Call your homies your beloveds. True. I just think in the context of the game, it might be a bit different than that. What's a glowing tree? Tell me about this.
Steals the weave, protects me from the others.
Oh. The weave mentioned again. Weave mentioned. What others? Oh, he's one of the guys who knows about the anvil. Or forge, I mean. Let's go. Okay. Where would I find the forge?
Location was Durham's task. I learned of that.
Dude, we're getting all the puzzle pieces. You know? Slept for 82 years. Welcome back to Earth, Merm. What's the Guardian?
Protector of the adamantine forge.
Dude, we're getting all the side quest shit.
From hellish heat. In hellish heat. Destroyed.
Okay. Bye.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Too bad. It's alright.
We know everything about how it smells. We'll try this.
Yeah, I want to try to talk to this thing. I wonder if any of them will talk. It's weird that you can even cast that on him. It's 2012? Wild.
No traps, please.
That's not good. People are still saying slurs on TV. Alright. Oh, scribbled notes. Okay, quarterstaff. Send a camp. Alright. Oh, yeah, I have to fix your shit. Send that to camp, I guess. Simple robe. Camp. Pick up that. Pick up that. Scribbled notes. Here we go. Scattered notes are scrawled by a chaotic hand. Protector. Guardian of the adamantine forge. From magma rose, only in magma destroyed. Hot hammer. Hot hammer. Where? Okay. A small map is drawn underneath, marked by numerous X's. The following words are scratched beneath it. Dorn nose. DiGiorno's. How's Balding the Gaze going? Very good, actually. Very well. Alright, man. Well, thanks for the intel. Twisted little freak. Ooh, fresh fish, though. You kind of had like a Schmeagol thing going, a golem thing. You're just eating fish out here, I guess. Cabbage? Ooh. Cabbage? Carrot? Need a lot of fresh, grilled, rothy ribs. Sure. Carrot? Carrot? And a tattered scroll. Ooh, more reading. Also, all that shit I just picked up, I think I can put into the camp. Yeah. Send to camp. 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 And camp. And I'm no longer overburdened or even close to it. Hell yeah. Alright, we got Tattered Scroll. An unfinished conjuration scroll marred by teeth marks and dried slobber. Few words emerge from the muddle. Skaren Ixen Svelg. Magma. 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 Mag. Ma. Magma. Great. It's pretty good. It was like pretty good. Maybe I need that one. Maybe I'll hold on to that just because, in case, you know. Inventory Beagly? Yeah, I'm a master at the inventory. It's been pretty cool to be a master. All right, so there's one other hook horror kind of nearby over here that doesn't know I'm here yet. It might. Okay, now it does. You little guy, come on. We got high ground advantage this time, at least. Shoot in the face. 9 damage. Cool. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. Critical Astarion. I gotta make Astarion Femdrow again because that's when she was useful. No. Blood. Is it blood or is it bloody brilliant? Just like, yeah, hit it with damage from up here while we just wait. Oh, I should probably have raged. Boom, boom. Yeah. Here we go. Dead? Not dead, but 3 damage.
Protect me.
More faith will protect me, she says. Guiding bolt. Brap. Oh my god, girly! That's right. I guess, like, things that are, like, radiant light down here are probably gonna do a shit ton of damage because everything is, like... I live in the darkness, and I can't... Can't do anything but that. Wait, where's Pounce? Pounce. Not enough space, path interrupted. I beg to friggin' differ, game? What do you mean I can't just jump right here? Path is interrupted by what? The tree root? Not enough movement? Oh my god. Okay, well... Can't reach destination. Are you... Alright. Good lord. What the heck? This is gonna try... See, it's gonna try to hop up here, though, and then that's gonna be annoying. Oh, or not? Okay. Oh! So I can knock things down with the hook horror's pounce, And then use Glut's multi-attack and do, like, instant kill damage, I just realized. That's actually insane. Right, Glut, yeah, you hang out there. And then we're just going to keep shooting at it. Guiding Bolt, miss. Are you... Oh, I didn't swap her gear either, I just realized. Fuck. I can't believe she's been doing... It's been disadvantaged the whole time. Because I have the wrong gear on Eora. That sucks. That... Okay, that's alright. Kill this with this. Die. Chart, you are so good. On my way. Attack range. Guys, water is good. Oh, yeah. Get some water. Thank you for telling people to hydrate. I just realized what time it was. I have to get going here in a second. But I had to kill that thing, because otherwise it was going to be a pain in the bum next time I load it in.
I'm done.
Also, I have to kill this.
I can't wait to sleep.
I'm done? I can't wait to sleep? What are you talking about? Yura. Kill this thing. Thank you. Get that out of here. Those things are annoying. We have a waterfall sound alert. I'd have to figure out like a special way to rig those up so they'd play at the same time. Sound alerts are through their own system that are different than the just Twitch ones, but I wonder if there's a way to do it in Twitch dashboard now that I think about it. Yeah, I guess I just picked those up now. That's good. Alright. Now, Starion, I know you have to have a good dagger for me. The poo scraper, dude.
Keep your distance, darling.
Yeah, ritual dagger, probably.
Despite everything.
Yo. Hunter's dagger. Wait, dagger +1 is weapon enchantment +1, enhancement +1, or enchantment +1. Yeah. On a hit, the target must succeed a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or become ruptured with Hunter's dagger. That's actually pretty damn good. It's 5 to 8, 1d4 +4 would probably be more consistent damage than 1d6 +3 anyway. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I dig that. Can't believe I've been disadvantaged this whole time, me figuring out I have ADHD. Yeah. Yeah. These things happen. 1d4 +3, 1d4 +4. Why do I have all these rusted dagger on you? You don't need that. Ritual dagger, 4 to 7. Pain Maiden's Blessing. After a successful attack with this dagger, wielder receives a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws until the end of their next turn. That is actually so good. So it'd be a 2d4 +3 ritual dagger. That's... So, like, conditional-wise, like, that's actually, like, fucking really good. But so is Hunter's dagger giving ruptured. Do we have opinions for knowers? Ritual dagger on Eora for her second weapon instead of this sword that I fucked around with too long? Or Hunter's dagger. Hunter's dagger is 1d4 +4, 5 to 8, and then they have to pass a DC 13 Constitution, be ruptured. And ritual daggers 4 to 7, 1d4 +3, but then gives an extra 1d4 after a successful attack. Because I almost feel like that. I almost feel like that is riskier, but has better payoff. Whereas Hunter's dagger is more consistent. All the ends were from the cat. Hi to your kitties. It's so cute. Cleaning wet food off their faces. Cute. Okay, so I guess I wasn't able... Man, I can't believe this whole time I was just wielding that silly-ass sword when I didn't need to. Ritual dagger. Hunter's dagger. Oh, man. God. I think the 1d4 being added is actually insane. So we'll try that. Ritual daggers. Yeah, Assassin's Touch is 6 to 12. Yeah, that's just too much main hand damage. Man, 5 to 8 though. That's 1 to 4, 2 to 5. I'm gonna go with consistent damage. My rolls have been ass.
No one stopped me yet.
I'm gonna try that, and then if I don't like it, then I'll swap out with more of a Starion's gear. His extra gear, I should say. He doesn't use any of that shit either. He's just holding it. He's the mule. Alright. We're all fixed up for the next fight. I should fight better. Oh, I have to be on the top floor to get by here. I see. This is so good, though, now that I know that I can get summons with Glut. Actually pretty sick. Alright, how far... Is there anything to fight? Nope. There's a dead thing over there, I think. Unless I get ambushed like the Minotaurs tried to do, I think I'm okay.
Can't give up now.
Nothing. Nothing over here at all? That's actually weird. Survival failed. Wait. Oh, everyone's failing survival rolls. Why? That means that there's a mound somewhere, a hidden chest somewhere. I can see. Everybody... Wait, all 6 of us failed survival rolls? What's this tombstone?
The rock under your feet juts upwards, forming a perfectly engraved tombstone with a small epitaph. In memory of Myrna, a shining light in this dark world. May you forever gaze upon the lake you loved to play in.
Okay. Dig up the grave? No. All right, I just saved. We're going to dig it up and then I'm going to tunnel.
As you dig, you slowly expose the skeletal remains of a large dog wearing a chunky leather collar.
Oh. Oh, that's sad. Kind of cute.
Collar. It's got runes all over it. I wonder what they say.
Can I give this a scratch? An old leather collar for a large dog. The name Myrna is engraved on the tag, surrounded by a plethora of indecipherable runes. That's actually really cute. Wait, I can... That's actually very cute that they buried the dog to look over the lake that it liked to play in. That is actually adorable. There's all these runes, and there's no way for me to decipher what those are right now. I also have to try one other thing. It said I could. I equipped the dog collar, but she didn't become a puppy girl. I thought she was going to have like a dog collar choker on. Alright, game 0 out of 10 game. Actually not going to make it. No one's going to play this shit. You can't even puppy girl properly in this game. That is actually, that's screwed up, actually. We are a puppy girl in our hearts, truly. You thought it was the bones? No. We said dog collar right away. Because I was worried we were going to find like a corpse, and then once it started saying dog, I was like, oh my god, we're digging up a dog. But then it immediately said dog collar, and I was like, alright, where's this going? Alright, well, I'm going to probably save here. This was good. Made a lot of progress in the game. Unlocked some really cool shit. Digging up dog is wild. What's up, dog? What a fucking mess of an area. Oh, I can't do :3 or anything like that. I was gonna do like a sad face. Oh no. There you go. Hook horror place. Oh no. Perfect. Saving. Yeah, just Underdark things. Literally, this is awesome and horrifying at the same time. But it is way past when I wanted to stream, so I'm going to probably wrap up here. This was fun. I made a lot of progress. I had a lot of good company tonight. Well, I did so. Thank you for that. Thank you for hanging out. Chillin'. Being chillin'. Always good to get some progress done in Baldur's Gate. This game is just, it's too big. But every time I play it, I'm like, this is the coolest fucking game. Glad I woke up in a cold sweat to buffer a bit. Yeah, thank you for buying our gates with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dang, man. Good shit. No tips to St. Jude tonight, but that's okay. I know everyone, they're waiting for payday. This weekend, we're going to knock it out of the park. We're going to get up to like $8 billion raised for St. Jude. It's going to be really easy. And then we're also going to, my favorite Elsa, I know, I had to put it back up. I was like, she's just too cute. She's been such a bean today. She's been such a little baby bean. Had someone try to hack in my bank account today? Joke's on them, I'm broke. God, that's scary, though. I'm sorry to hear that, Merm. I would have taken a nap as well like you did. Throne is up now. If this is a different picture than I had up the past couple days. Of me, as someone said earlier, mothering a little bit. Still the VR girl outfit and photo set. But if you want to buy, much like Merm, if you want to buy me a new outfit, I'll be dressing up in them and doing photo sets that are various pictures like this, getting them up on Ko-fi very soon. And then hopefully people will join the new Ko-fi tier if you want to support that. Thank you for getting us back up to 275 subs. That's really cool. That's baby girl. That's my kid. If you want to help out with tip goals, sub goals, anything like that, like I said, maybe once after we hit 500, maybe we set like community DBD as like 600 subs or something. And then after that, Girl Week is just like right in reach for like 700 subs. But again, at our own pace, no one should feel pressured. No one should ever feel like that's the only thing these streams are about. More fun reminders, or more as reminders of fun ways you can interact with and support the channel and help basically sculpt some of its upcoming content. So, something worth thinking about. But thank you so much to everyone who hung out. This was a blast, man. I always have so much fun with Baldur's Gate. I know that it's starting to lose its appeal for like a subsect of the community. To be fair, I started really late too, but like some people are just like not into it because I've been playing it for, what was this, the 23rd session or something like that? 24th session, and it's like I am 67 hours into a game that takes like 300 hours. So... So some people are like getting Baldur's Gate fatigue, but those of you who really love this, man, you make it a lot of fun. We're gonna get to 700 subs. We're getting to 700 subs this month. We're getting back there. It's gonna happen. I'm manifesting that. I am advocating for things I need and want much better than I used to. And in the meantime, we're just gonna have a blast playing games like this. I really hope that you had a great time watching it. I always have a good time playing it. It's late as hell, though. Please, please, please take care of yourselves after the stream. You were excellent, excellent company to have. There are a bajillion people online still. If you're going off to someone else's stream, please go be kind, mindful representatives of this community. It is very late, though. I have to get going. Only reason I streamed this late is because I started so late. Really appreciate all of you, truly, for showing up, regardless of the completely inconsistent schedule. Proud of you, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm really working on that. I have therapy tomorrow, and me and my therapist are really working on me verbalizing my wants and needs. I don't advocate for myself very much. I am not someone who regularly is like, yeah, it would really mean a lot if we got to, like, 500 subs again or something. But it would really be awesome to see it happen, right? I'm trying to get better about talking about this stuff because it is so normalized, and it is also something that, like, no one really knows what helps me out unless I say what helps me out. So people sending me stuff through Throne, people gifting subs, people tipping the tip bar, people donating to the charity helps keep us up on the leaderboards, on the St. Jude charity fundraiser leaderboards, which, again, it's not a competition, but it is always really fun when I get to be like, we were the 23rd biggest fundraiser for St. Jude this year. Stuff like that. It's so cool to be able to do that. So, trying to verbalize it more, trying to remind people of, like, things that help me out. It's still very uncomfortable for me to talk about it, but thank you for being receptive to it all. Like, y'all are great for that. That can be super tough. Props on your efforts. Thank you. I have a really good therapist. I've been working with her for 4 years, and we're finally having this breakthrough where I give a shit about myself. So, thank you for truly helping aid that by just hanging out and having fun and being enthusiastic about my content. People who clip stuff, people who just, like, hang out, people who keep chat active. All of you are people who, like, repost when I go live. Like, it means the world. I see other content creators get that from, people in this community and a lot of people outside of this community. And I always wonder, like, hey, why not me? I must just suck. But a big part of that, a big component of that is I don't communicate that I want people to do those things. I feel bad when I guilt people or pressure them into things. So I'm trying to look at it as you have free will and you wouldn't do those types of things unless you wanted to. So that's the way I'm trying to really, rotate how I think. And it means a lot to have, like, a really receptive group of great people who are here for that. Like, thank you. I hope that it inspires some of you to start thinking that way about your own lives as well. Like, truly. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night's sleep. Thank you. I will. Yeah. Still in the top 30 for St. Jude. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Therapist W. Girbeagly? Girbeagly Gay Bugly. Makes me sound like I'm an insect. I'm a bug. This was a blast. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I don't have anyone for you to raid into tonight because I gotta go. But y'all are great. We're genuinely forgetful. It's not pushy to remind us. That's the thing, is I always also, that's a great point, Ren. I always forget that y'all spend a lot of time in other communities as well. You have full days and full lives outside of streams, right? So a lot of people forget this stuff. I'm not the only place you visit in a day on the internet. So for me, it feels like I'm constantly talking about this shit, and it drives me crazy. I go, oh my god, I would not watch a streamer who fucking talks about this stuff all the time. But sometimes people are like, oh yeah, I forgot you have a throne. Oh yeah, I forgot you have a P.O. box. I forgot that you have sub goals and shit. This is not like I'm like, guys, flashing lights. Oh, look at that. Please, come on, let's do it. Like, it's not like I'm doing that all the time. So sometimes things just blend in. I have bad object permanence for shit right in front of my face all the time. So yeah, that is a good way to look at it. It's more of a friendly reminder of, like, ways you can help out the community if you want to. But in the meantime, just watching streams, again, clipping things, checking out the VOD channel on YouTube, checking out, my main YouTube channel, my social media, all of that stuff, like, means the world. So, yeah, things to think about, things to consider, things to help out if you're someone who's like, yeah, I want to help out. I'll help out in a small way, right? Yeah, Girbeagly, yeah, not just a bug, a gay bug, yeah. Very important adjective to add in there. Obviously, I don't want to be holding hands with bugs of the opposite gender. That just icks me out. Only bugs of the same gender for me. We want to be here and support you, and we're all neurodivergent. Please remind us. I'm trying. Again, it's such a rough mentality because, like, for me, it's like, man, if I was making good enough content, people would just remember, like they do for, like, a lot of other people. But that's, like, I guess a toxic remnant of back when I was younger, and I would compare myself to other people and then just shrink into the background and disappear and be like, it's better this way. It's better to be quiet. It's better to not be a burden or a bother. When in reality, like, I don't think that many people think of me that way. I hope people don't think of me that way. If they do, I mean, I can't really fucking control that. But, yeah, it's more about, like, I'm trying to help set a better example and a healthier one that feels right for both of us, for all of us, right? So, I've never remembered anything in my life. I'm public enemy #1 with that. Never thought that way of you. Well, honestly, Agrim, like, that means a lot because you've been around for a really long time. Like, a really, really long time. Loco's my best example of how untrue that is. She's amazing and her YouTube videos are so overlooked. Loco has some, like, really good advice. Like, truly, has turned all of her streamer advice and her gripes with this weird industry into a huge career, which is so cool to see. Yo, what's up, Vinny? Welcome to the end of stream. I'm so sorry. I'm dipping here in a moment. Since like 1794. I relate to that. I want a bit of community and attention, but then when people are nice to me, I'm like, I want to run away and hide. It's less of that for me. It's more of like, I don't know. The quality of my work has not always been consistent, and I've been very traumatized by being like a fucking C-list content creator my whole life. Like, I've been... Oh, man. I gotta remember to turn off my raids at the end of stream, because otherwise people just get, like, the exit monologue, and I feel bad. I haven't always had the most supportive content, like, fan base. I haven't always. I've always struggled with finding the people who want to, like, inherently support me and aren't, like, super demanding. So that's why I regularly say now very, very loudly, this is the best version of the community I've had in the 12 years I've done this shit. Right? Adrian, yo, how's it feel, bro? I'm so sorry to do that to you. I have a friend who turns off her raids like 15 minutes before she ends stream, and I think we both got to do that, dude. By the way, if you don't follow Okadrian there in the chat, please do so. What a fantastic human being. Like, truly just, like, excellent energy. Someone who's really trying to better the universe with, like, their own presence. Please go follow him. Just a fantastic guy. Fellow St. Jude ambassador as well as Twitch ambassador. So someone who is, like, truly... A lot of people who, like, aren't a part of this industry don't realize how much Twitch ambassadors raise their voices and try to, like, make this a better place to be all the time. Adrian's another one of those people who does that. So just please, please, please go give him some support. Check out his streams. Adrian, how was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. I'm going to try to be more active in chat now that I switched my job hours. I've mostly been lurking. No, I mean, it's not even about, like, activity in chat. It's more of, like, I don't know. I've had, like, so many dips and, like, hills and valleys is, again, like, you have to be okay with those when you do something like content creation or voice acting or literally any of the careers I've stuck myself into or gotten stuck in, I guess. You have to be okay with, again, the mentality I was trying to share earlier tonight of you don't hit a home run every inning. There's going to be moments where you're like, ah, shit. Things kind of suck. This week wasn't that good. Man, how am I going to make rent? And then, like, next month or next week or whatever, like, you just start, like, bang out a bunch of streams where, like, tons of people show up and everyone's having a good time. You can't predict that stuff. You can't control it. If you try to, like, exert too much control on that, that's how you drive yourself nuts doing this shit. So, that's where I am sort of transitioning and maturing into as a content creator these days, trying to look at it that way. But it is hard. It's a big struggle when I used to be a very popular creator back in the day. So I'm doing my best. You know, I'm grappling with things. I'm figuring it out. And I hope just transparently talking about this stuff makes people examine themselves more and maybe how they are not that kind to themselves or not that kind about the accomplishments that they have had in their lives, right? Oh, you were going to bed? I had no idea. I'm sorry. Bro. Expedition 33. God, I love that game. It's so good. I just beat Act 1 last night. It's been my off-stream game, so I can enjoy it at my own pace. Me and my partner were playing it, or I was playing it. She was watching, and we were both just like, "Oh my god, this is so, like Act 1's finale happened." And those who are knowers, you know, obviously no spoilers, but like our jaws dropped. We were like, "They're doing what? Oh my god!" So I just got into Act 2. Thank you for the kind words. Also, did you end up getting your analog pocket? I'm a little bit tight on cash this month, so I haven't been able to buy one, but it is bookmarked, and it is a priority purchase. I'm so excited to finally get one and use all my old game cartridges that are in my basement. So, by the way, Raiders, welcome on in. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play variety, AAA games, indies. I open up Pokemon cards sometimes. I do cosplay, as you see here on the screen. I just do a little bit of it all. It's taking me a while to get to the you can't please everyone mentality. Yeah, and it's even like less about like you can't please everyone for me, because I know that. Like, I'm actually pretty obstinate about like when people try to force me to change or force me to be likable or force to fit a certain label that they want me to fit in or whatever. It's more about like I'm still not confident, even after doing this for over a decade, right? 8 years full time in a 12-year career, right? I'm still not super confident in my own content. When it doesn't go over well, I don't go, oh, wow, everyone's not like a loyal enough viewer. I go, oh, wow, I suck. I'm not good at what I do. And my imposter syndrome comes creeping up, and I go, man, yeah, I was right the whole time. I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm really not good at what I'm doing. I found a way to fake my way into this thing I've done for so long. And it's a rough mentality. It's something that can't just be overcome overnight. It's something that, like, again, I've been working with my therapist for 4 years on this stuff. So, yeah, Vinny, the end of Act 1, absolutely wild, right? Absolutely wild with that game. That game is a beautiful masterpiece so far, though. It's like the best parts of like JRPG with like Western RPG sort of storytelling and stuff, and beautiful music and great graphics, and God, it's just a fun game. It's a really, really cool game. So I know that doesn't help you financially, but I feel like you're doing great with creating and keeping an amazing community and making good content. I appreciate that. I'm trying to keep up with the stuff that I do, right? So I'm not even good enough to have imposter syndrome. See, that's your imposter syndrome cutting you off at the knees before you even try. You can't know until you push through when you suck at something enough to get kind of good at it. You don't get good until you have sucked first, kind of thing, you know? Only 425 subs a girl week? That's right. That's right. All we need is a big 425 subs, or small loan of 425 subs, and then we activate Girl Week again. Or I go fem mode for a whole week for all content. All interactions in real life, too. I got to do that last year one time. It was really fun. Gotta remember to raid and record and stop stream. Yeah. God, yeah. Imposter syndrome. Typical Suns fan. Perfect time for 3 a.m. pasta. It's so funny you say that, Merm, because I'm probably gonna go like make some. I eat pasta so much as a bedtime snack. It's terrible for me, but also I've been working out a lot more recently, so I think it's all right. I've always liked your content over the years, and I wouldn't have stuck around this long if you weren't good at it. I appreciate that a lot. I know that I'm not going to be everyone's speed. I'm not going to be everyone's flavor. There's literally like hundreds of thousands of content creators online at any given time, and you're not going to enjoy all of their energy. You're not going to enjoy all their content. And even within the nuance of like a human being who is not a monolith, you're going to run into those moments where like you don't agree fully. Like we were having debates earlier tonight. I wasn't getting mad at anybody. I straight up was like, hey, we all have different opinions about this subject, and that's all right. We're all different people. We've lived different lives, so we have formed different perspectives, and that's just being a human being. So, like, I don't expect people to freaking bend over backwards and worship me or shit like that. I'm done. I didn't like when that used to happen when I was like a big-time YouTuber. I didn't like that. It creeped me out. Like, it's a whole reason we talk about parasocial relationships and power dynamics here as often as we do. I'm just doing my best to be a person who happens to make worthwhile content worth supporting, I hope. And in the meantime, I hope people have a lot of fun and want to build this up bigger and better than it ever was before. Yeah. Yeah, you start out sucking at something, then you get good, then you question if you got good. Truly, though, Vinny. Truly, truly, truly. I'm gonna butcher your username. I'm so sorry. Kaosa? Kaosa? Please correct me with as simplistic as phonetic spelling as you can, because God, I'm not Kaosa. Thank you so much, Kaosa. I'll try to remember that. Thank you, thank you. Truly a Midwest goodbye. It's always a Midwest goodbye. When we get a raid, I always try to at least chat for a little bit. You know, the kindness password from someone else. My keyboard is broken. Sorry for the double words. You're good. No, you're fine. We actually have a number of different community members with broken keyboards right now, so you're fine. 3 Imposter would be a great name for an MMO character. I love that. You deserve 3 Imposter. I do. Everyone does. Everyone deserves a little treat. The world is an absolute shit show at the moment. You deserve a little treat. You know? Yeah, a billionaire could... A cool $10,000 would literally, like, change my life right now. That's where I'm at. It's just like a cool 10K. God, I miss the days that sponsors used to just, like, pay me that much. They'd be like, can you, like, stream or game for 3 hours? 10K. And I'd be like, I think that's an okay thing to do. Can you make a YouTube video that's, like, 10 minutes long about this? Yeah. It is how I was able to save up so much money for so long and be able to stream at a financial loss for the past few years, was just saving up money from taking it from, I was Robin Hood, you know, I was taking it from the rich companies, and I didn't have to, like, push sub goals and shit. But now we're in a hell world. So, again, if you ever want to help out, we got the sub goals, we got the tip goals, we got everything going on. Just being here, though, helps out a ton. Just being excited about content, being excited to be a part of the community, hanging out with people, all that stuff, like, matters the world to me. Broken keyboard gang? Oh my God. And it sucks because once they start breaking, it's like, do I now commit to, like, buying a really expensive peripheral? I'm a little bit spoiled because all my shit gets sent to me by companies. I'm working with Zowie by BenQ right now, which I got the in with because I used to do professional Counter-Strike. So that was nice. I don't know if they'll send me one now. I haven't played Counter-Strike in, like, years. Not at that level. I'm held together by a thread, and that thread is a 3 a.m. pasta noodle. Mamma mia, yeah. Yeah, that Luigi guy knows something about pasta, I think. Brian went back in time the other day and could have talked to the sponsors to keep doing sponsor stuff in 2025, but instead they give chat swirlies. Priorities, order of operation, you know? Anyway, chat. It's 2:37 in the morning. And I have to go, like, actually wind down. If I fuck up my sleep schedule, I got on such a good sleep schedule because the summit, because of St. Jude Summit. And now I'm, like, throwing it away by doing this. I have been going to bed a lot earlier than I normally do. But billion people online right now. If I raid someone, y'all have seen me when I've raided over with you. I'm in their chat for fucking 20 minutes to half an hour. And I got some stuff I got to take care of before bed. So I will let you choose wherever you go. If you go join someone else's stream, you know, be kind, mindful representatives of the community. Even if you don't join a stream, just be a kind, mindful person. You know, you got to go do some errands or you're going to bed or whatever. I don't know. Be a kind, mindful person for yourself and to yourself. You deserve it. This was awesome. I love playing Baldur's Gate. I love making some progress in this game with y'all. I love the unhinged shit you say in chat. I love the moments of just goofy exploring and silly timing and RNGesus hating the hell out of my dice rolls. And I like the drama of this game. It's fun. Man, I don't know. I'm so immersed. It's been a good voyage. I'm gonna be a degenerate instead. Merm, you're on like an opposite sleep schedule if you just woke up. Good luck to you. In the same way, if I raid, I gotta stick around for a bit. Yeah. But thank you, everybody. Like, truly, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for listening to me ramble here at the end. Hope everything I talked about sits well with people. Like I said, that's like, I think probably my biggest worry is that I'm just like, am I talking about shit too much? But having the reassurance that people are like, no, we need reminders, and you're fine. It's really good for me. God. Also, I hope I'm a cautionary tale. If you don't get your neuroses in check fucking right now, chat, I'm turning 40 later this year. You're stuck with this shit. You don't want this at this age. It sucks. It's hard. A lot harder to undo at this age. You're truly, and I mean this so much, fine. Thank you. Thanks for keeping us company. Thank you for keeping me company. It's great hearing you yap about stuff. So you good? Thank you. I like talk. Y'all know me. I talk about shit. Everything from the goofiest thing you've ever heard to like super serious stuff. We had a bunch of like more serious conversations tonight. Thank you for sticking through them, and thank you for being awesome and pretty respectful for a majority. I mean, I don't know why I'm saying it that way. Everyone was very respectful tonight. I was able to veer chat away from certain topics. Y'all were great for that. Thank you. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Keeps me alive, keeps me active, keeps me doing this weird thing that I've been allowed to do for the past way too long. Like, thank you. Y'all are great for that. It's nice to see you be open about all this. We're in your space and want to hear your thoughts and wants and goals. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Truly. I'm just doing the best I can, right? And I know you are as well. So we'll be here to cheerlead each other on together as much as we can. Thank you so much for chats. Thanks so much for the lurks. Anyone who spent time in this community tonight really means the world. Like, thank you very, very much. Y'all could be choosing to do anything else, and you decided to show up here. So whether I have 20 viewers or I have 200 like the good old days, right? Every one of you is appreciated. I'm never going to take that for granted that people want to spend time. Thank you. I hope that you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be. All of you are the best. You really, really are. Please believe that. You're great people. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get out of here. I hope that you take care of yourselves or else. You never know what I'm going to say when this goodbye screen goes up. So you don't want to feel like this threat is a laser-guided homing missile towards you. I promise you, this one's going to be good. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. I'm going to get the hell out of here and shut up. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. And if you don't take care of yourself, do you know what's going to happen? Do you know what's going to happen? Yeah, I don't either. And that anxiety is way scarier than you taking care of yourself. Got him. See ya.
Skeletons, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Skeletons, nightmares, I don't think they fight fair. Why am I so sad all the time? I don't wanna take my drugs, I just wanna be okay. Will I ever feel again? Oh my God, I can't breathe. Angels come and they leave. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole again.